sister.
Yeah, you see, the other way.
Wait a minute, please. Let's stay with the action here.
Oh, jeez.
I'll tell you later, Jim.
Okay, Bobby.
I must say, Mr. Cornette, very boastful comments from you. I mean, you have your own problems in Smoky Mountain Wrestling. I understand the Armstrong brothers, the Rock and Roll Express, they're all lining up to take on the Heavenly Bodies. How dare you come to the WWF and challenge the Steiners?
They're all lining up to take on the Heavenly Bodies instead of the other way around. We don't line up to take on anybody. We're the best, and that's why we do it. We challenge the Steiners because we know we can take them, and that's that.
Mr. Perfect standing side headlock, trying to get out now.
You know, his opponent is constantly making fun of Mr. Perfect. He's got the blonde hair. He's got the same Mr. Perfect suit. He even spits some gum out of his mouth.
That's where the resemblance ends. Look at the athleticism of Mr. Perfect. Drop kick, nicely done.
Hey, what's the... Look out. The guy almost fell on me, Bobby. I thought I was going to get...
I'll get some security. Maybe they don't know who you are yet.
He's going to be spitting more than gum out at SummerSlam. He's going to be spitting teeth out of his mouth, Mr. Perfect. When Shawn Michaels gets a hold of him.
Please.
You talk about the Armstrongs and the Rock and Roll Express and Smoky Mountain Wrestling. You talk about the Heavenly Bodies. They're going to be here real soon. I'm going to show the Steiners that their fate awaits them in the form of Tom Pritchard and Jimmy Del Rey.
There's no question some of the hottest wrestling all across America is occurring in Smoky Mountains. I would suggest to you, Mr. Cornette, that it's so hot that that's why you're here. You're getting out of Dodge. Isn't that true? You're leaving the Smoky Mountain area.
Don't have a hemorrhage, and I know you will. I'll tell you why I'm hot, because they ain't got no air conditioning up here in this place. That's why I'm hot. What's the deal with your hair, by the way, McMahon, huh? I didn't know Earl Scheib was doing hair these days.
Hey, and he's also the president.
Yeah. Hey, you know, I'll tell you what, though. I kind of like what your stylist does with it. Maybe you ought to be present sometime when she does it.
You never stop. You're the greatest. You don't know what this is like. This is like a present, McMahon. To see a good old friend of mine.
You know, me and Bobby, we've been on a lot of projects together.
Yeah,
many times.
We've helped a lot of people's careers.
I'm sure of that.
Right.
Look at this. He's
What's
taking
he
off the
doing?
Mr. Perfect suit.
He certainly is.
Hey, wait a minute. They don't mean that kind of Raw.
You don't know here, though, Jim. It could get that way. This is Raw. This is Monday Night Raw.
Mr. Perfect does start dominating a matchup, much like Jim Cornette has been dominating the conversation.
And he's going to dominate the World Wrestling Federation. I know his credentials.
I don't know. I don't know whether the Steiners will accept my challenge to meet the Heavenly Bodies for that WWF.
Round two and a count of three. Mr. Perfect, victorious. Will there be a three-peat at SummerSlam?
The Lex Express will be in Milwaukee. And then on Tuesday in Madison, Wisconsin. Heading up to Minneapolis, Minnesota on Wednesday. Sioux Falls and Rapid City on Thursday and Friday as the Lex Express and the Call to Action campaign continues.
Well, it's going to keep on continuing, too, right up to the parking lot of Auburn Hills.
The very impressive Adam Baum, led to the ring by his manager, the erstwhile Johnny Polo.
When's your birthday? You can have him, Jim.
Well, I think I'd rather have a gift certificate or something.
Well, I'm just waiting for this guy to get in there with a little stiffer competition.
Yeah, he has certainly been selective. I should say perhaps his manager, Johnny Polo, has been very selective. And the athletes that Adam Baum has been competing with here in the WWF as the youngsters look on with a certain degree of awe to this athlete. And when you look at his dimensions at 6'6" or 7", 300 pounds, a very imposing athlete, but gorilla, and there are the eyes again, one of his most distinguishing features. This man is a very agile, a very gifted athlete.
He certainly is. Got it all. Can put it all together. He's got the agility, the speed, the cunningness, and the power. I don't think we've even scratched the surface of this guy's power. He is a handful.
He certainly is. Tony Roy, the opponent here. And Roy, perhaps wisely so, we'll see, is rather cautious here in the early going.
Well, he treats all his opponents with disdain.
Well, that'll change, you got to believe, when he moves up a level. Nice go behind, waistlock takedown by Adam Baum, showing some signs of an amateur background, and then just grabbing a handful of hair, double handful of hair, and slamming Tony Roy down to the canvas.
Now let's get him in there with the Tito Santanas, with the Marty Jannettis.
How about a Macho Man Randy Savage? That would be an interesting challenge.
Absolutely. Macho Man's looking for all kinds of competition.
D-lift by Adam Bomb, who combines the raw power, as you just saw, with, again, some amazing agility, and he's just manhandling Tony Roy here.
Where's the referee?
I think everyone in TV land should give a big round of applause to my parents for having me.
He reminds me of a young Bobby the Brain Heenan. And I may be sued for that remark by Johnny Polo's attorneys.
Well, I don't think so, because they both came out of the same mold, that's for sure.
The Brain and Mean Gene Oakland have a very special All-American broadcast this weekend. Real and I'll be a part of that. Hope you'll tune in. And
Oh, Slingshot City.
Right across the top ring rope, and a lot of our fans may not know that that's steel cable inside those ring ropes. Nice suplex, modified suplex there by Adam Bomb, who has been in complete control of this contest. And for a big man, now you got to remember, fans, 6 feet 6 or 7, 300 pounds. He's poised on the top rope like a smaller man.
Like a cat. Oh.
Clothesline off the top, a lot of impact, and it looks like he's about ready to finish him off. And if that's the case, we can get ready for the Atom Smasher.
There it is.
Adam Bomb, completely dominant here on Mania.
What a head.
It's going to be interesting to see him step up a level in competition. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's take Smoking Guns make their way to the ring. Got a tremendous crowd on hand.
And they're really getting popular with the humanoids, you know, Rock. The Smoking Guns.
They sure are.
They got that great rodeo scholarship, don't they?
That's Billy Gunn.
That's Billy Gunn.
Here are Damian Demento and his partner, Barry Horowitz.
Boy, Horowitz and Demento appear to draw too. Smoking Guns popping a cap before we kick it off here. Damian Demento, much like Bobby Heenan, been known to talk to himself. Wild-eyed young lady taking a gander at the Smoking Guns there, Frank.
She's made at their summer place in Chernobyl.
That's going to be Bart Gunn and Damian Demento starting it out for their respective teams. Demento with a kick to the midsection, follows it with a headbutt.
I don't give Demento and Horowitz much of a chance. I'll tell you why. Because these gun boys have been together for quite some time. Plus, Demento, I don't think he could team with anybody. He's kind of a singles, an individual wrestler. I don't think, oh!
Wow. I heard he was Charles Manson's favorite wrestler. I have not a lot of verification on that, just a rumor. The Irish whip, and Demento chest first into the turnbuckle.
They must think they're square dancing.
Little double team offense here by the Smoking Guns. That's Billy Gunn. Lateral press, got a 1 count only.
Hey, pickup truck. You know how to, what do you call it, square dance?
No, I never did learn that.
It's not hard, you know. You put a bunch of rocks in your shoes, you just stumble around, it looks like you're dancing. Or you buy some of those funny-looking, what do you call those? That they got on.
Cowboy boots?
shoes. The cowboy shoes.
Boots.
Cowboy boots?
Cowboy boots.
You don't have to yell at me, I'm not blind.
Barry Horowitz in. He's a tough competitor.
He sure is.
And right to the eyes goes Horowitz. Scoops up Billy Gunn. Caught him with a backbreaker. Going for the pin here.
Why would anybody want to wear rodeo shoes?
Cowboy boots. Horowitz proud of his action.
Oh!
He patted himself on his back and then landed on his backside. And the tag made. Here comes Bart Gunn. Irish whip him in.
Look at that.
He elevated Horowitz, dropped him straight down.
They don't slow down, do they? They keep coming at you.
And they are perpetual offensive motion.
They're good to have at a picnic, too.
What do you mean by that?
Keeps the flies off the food.
Backbreaker. High risk move off the top. The tag had been made. The leg is hooked. And the Smoking Guns continue to win here.
I think I got wings.
Oh, you'd make a great sidekick in the old way.
I like to kick you in the side.
Thank you very much, Festus. Gabby. Bobby, don't call me Gabby Heenan. We'll analyze this replay.
Well, you're darn tootin', Ross. They got Horowitz up there in the air. I've never seen anything like that done. They just drop on him and smash him.
You're a sidewinder, you know that?
A sidewinder.
SummerSlam report's coming up.
Is that like a Benjaminic?
What are you talking about?
He's got a hump on his back.
I've seen, oh, wow. Clothesline by Bastion Booger. Well, our congratulations to Mr. Perfect, who will get the opportunity to win the Intercontinental title for a record-setting third time coming up in just about a month at SummerSlam when he faces Shawn Michaels. Oh, that hairy leg just dropped across the face of this young man, and Bastion Booger continues to hammer away. We're going to be taking you to a special piece of videotape in a few moments, courtesy of our friends at RCA, as they celebrated the debut of WrestleMania, the album, on sale in the United States this past Tuesday, as a matter of fact.
You know, it's a top 10 smash in the UK. Sold over 100,000 copies already.
That's a great album. WrestleMania, the album.
You won't see this at Chippendales.
No, I hope not. Oh. The thought of this is revolting.
You wrap it up.
Here's
Bobby,
your winner,
you're sick.
Bastion
You wrap it up.
Booger.
No.
Bobby, all right?
No, don't do it.
Bobby, Bobby,
Pass me
don't
the...
do it, don't do it. Let's kill the videotape. Problem?
A little better.
Tatanka, who indeed has his sights set on one Bam Bam Bigelow. Bigelow and his love interest, Luna Vachon. Certainly an imposing couple, to say the least.
I've got the scoop on this story.
Oh, yeah? What's the dirt?
Well, I'll tell you, my boy. For months now, Tatanka has been launching an offensive.
Yes.
A romantic offensive for Luna Vachon. But what he didn't know is that Luna and Bam Bam have been an item for quite some time. That's why Bam Bam took him out and cut his hair. He didn't want that Indian hanging around his main squeeze, the beautiful Luna Vachon.
And you swear that this information, to the best of your knowledge, is factual.
A bald-headed man with tattoos told me that.
Fans, you be the judge of that dissertation by the brain. And Mike Sharp goes up and over. Quick pace match here. Right down to Tonka's alley. Hip blocks Big Mike Sharp up and over again. And the drop kick. Takes down the veteran who rolls out of bounds here.
That's called out of bounds.
Well, he's not in the ring. It's
Why don't you say he fell off the court? Maybe he's in the penalty box.
Well, it could be.
What sport are you doing,
It's a
Rob?
figure of speech.
You lost your mind?
Well, sometimes I think so. The longer I work with you, the more I think that, quite frankly.
It's no fun sitting here with you either, playing those Okey Pokey album records you got there.
Did you ever figure out what an RIP match was?
No, but we're going to find out next.
30 or 40 years experience as a broadcast journalist. You've been following the sport since the early 50s. You ought to know that. Oh, what elevation.
Let me tell you, my boy, we're going to find out pretty soon that IRP match is, because coming up after this on the King's Court, his guest is The Undertaker, and you watch Jerry Lawler make a fool out of him.
Yeah, Burger King best be careful what he says to The Undertaker.
Or The Undertaker might have it his way, right?
Yeah, The Undertaker is indeed a whopper, and Lawler may find that out. And Mike Sharp taking every shortcut that he can to try to put the first loss on Tatanka.
Uh-oh, he's got the Indian mad now.
Great young athlete, a Native American, a native Lumbee Indian.
He's a dummy Indian?
Lumbee Indian from
Excuse me.
North Carolina.
Oh, that's
Another chop there.
just great.
Irish whip far side. Two, he caught him. That chop, and down goes Iron Mike Sharp. I tell you, uh-oh. What do you call this one, Breen?
It's the papoose to go.
And one for the road, indeed. He hooks the leg.
Still undefeated.
He is still undefeated. What an amazing streak. Tatanka remains undefeated in the World Wrestling Federation, much to the fans' delight.
Hey, it's a nice dress that woman's got on. Obvious some motel's missing a shower curtain.
RIP matches, but we know it's going to happen at
Here
SummerSlam when The Undertaker takes on the Giant Gonzalez.
No, you're right about that. We don't know what an IRP match is, but I can't wait to see.
Weighing a combined weight of 510 pounds, here are Jacques and Pierre, the Quebecers.
Well, that's Jacques, if I'm not mistaken. His partner, Pierre. Will you stop that whistling?
Quit breakdancing.
That's Pierre and Jacques, the Quebecers, making their debut here on WWF Wrestling Challenge.
One more time. Let's get down.
All to the strength of Tony DeMauro. Side headlock applied on Jacques. Good shoulder lock. A lot of impact there. And Jacques got up a nice drop kick.
Nice nip up.
The Quebecers.
And they're very proud where they come from.
Well,
Province of Quebec.
everybody should be proud of their homeland or home base, whatever the case may be.
I'm proud of Rodeo Drive.
Pile driver followed by the tag.
And you're very proud of that summer home you have behind you.
Oh! The elevation as Jacques elevated his partner, Pierre. Oh my God!
You are very proud of that home you have behind your other house. The one with the little half moon on the door. Nice summer place you got.
I'm not even going to dignify that remark.
Looks like to me it's an efficiency apartment. It doesn't have a whole lot of room, but I guess you can.
Everybody's not born with a silver spoon in their mouth. That's Jumpin' Joey Maggs. A couple of drop kicks there on Pierre. Oh my God! Reversal of the whip to the center of the ropes. Oh, and Pierre plants Joey Maggs.
I like
with a
this
power
team.
slam.
I like this team.
Pretty smooth with their teamwork thus far. And well, what do you call that there, broadcast journalist of some 30 years?
We're not the Mounties! No, we're not!
Fine with me.
That'll rearrange your nose and your front teeth.
I didn't think they were the Mounties to start with, quite frankly.
Would you think they were those off the sky caps?
Well, the Quebecers.
All right, exactly.
Up to Joey Maggs. What are they doing here now? Snap down.
What has Pierre got in mind to do?
Oh, Boston Crab.
Oh.
Leg drop. Man, they jammed his neck there. Maggs can be really hurt here, and the Quebecers win it.
We're not the Mounties!
And Pierre, the Quebecers.
Who wrote these lyrics? Dudley Do-Right? WWF Wrestling Challenge. The WWF Tag Team Champions, the Steiner Brothers, will be in action.
And also here will be the Intercontinental Champion, along with his bodyguard Diesel. I'm talking about the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
Plus the man that has the Undertaker's urn, Big Mr. Hughes.
And on the King's Court, the King Jerry Lawler, will be this man, his special guest. Hold on for a second.
Yes, I'm going to be on the King's Court. I'm the 1, 2, 3
Wait.
kid, and I'm not very tough, but I'll pound you.
Why are you that way, fans? For Bobby the Brain Heenan, I'm Jim Ross. We'll see you next week, and we'll close with this look of the Lex Express.
All aboard!
Anyway, as the bizarre Damien Demento steps into the ring.
Well, if we've got any kind of luck going with us, Jim, perhaps that Lex Express will run right over the Brain. He'll be underneath that bus.
Great ovation here for the 1, 2, 3 kid. And it's packed here this week.
This is our exclusive.
1, 2, 3 kid, as you saw earlier, with a big upset victory over the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase.
Now, it's been quite some time here in the World Wrestling Federation that anyone has drummed up as much support in as short a time here in the WWF as this youngster has.
Certainly a breath of fresh air as far as his attitude is concerned. Always takes time to sign autographs. Is basically in awe to be competing in the WWF.
Got his hands full this week.
He certainly does. And as usual, the 1-2-3 kid will give up plenty of poundage and power, but he has got lots of quickness, a great fighting spirit, as this capacity crowd already chanting 1-2-3, 1-2-3.
And electricity. Wow. Feel it in the air.
Damian Demento with solid right hands right to the sternum.
Not wasting any time, is he?
He certainly isn't. And Irish whip right out his here. And a kick to the midsection. Demento's going to want to slow this one down a great deal because the kid he's quicker than a hiccup.
Look at the 1, 2,
And you
3.
can bet that Ted DiBiase had a few words with Damian Demento before this match took place.
Not even made him a little advance. Some of those $100 bills to put this kid away.
You know he's greasing the palm of the brain.
Oh, great spinning martial arts kick. He goes for the cover right away. And I like that. He doesn't wait a long time. And the kid is mimicking the bizarre tactics of one Damian Demento. 1-2-3 kid, apparently with some martial arts training in his repertoire.
I should hope so. He'll need every bit of it.
Well, really, you coined the phrase high-risk offense. This kid really, I think, identifies with that more than perhaps any athlete here in the WWF as the crowd continues to chant this young man.
Well, he does some fantastic moves that could either win a match for him or lose a match for him. Some of the stuff he does can cost you the win.
Powerful elbow there, right in the sternum. And again, when the opponent is able to slow the pace down and use power, it really puts this young 1-2-3 kid at a disadvantage.
Well, that's when he's got to kick it in another gear. Of course, if you're on the receiving end like he's been on for the last couple of minutes here, it's hard to do that. Look out.
Demento going for a big splash, and the kid able to avoid the contact. As Gorilla Monsoon mentioned, the Lex Express, nationwide, going coast to coast with the call to action campaign, and the kid couldn't scoop up big Damian Demento. Now Demento, those sledgehammer-like blows to the lower back. And here comes another high-impact move, the backbreaker.
Boy, you got to be in great shape to absorb that kind of punishment. Still think you have a chance to go ahead and be the winner. That thought never leaves the mind of the 1-2-3 kid.
Lex Express in the Steel City today, and headed to Detroit, I think, tomorrow.
Pittsburgh, PA. I hope they got good brakes on it. A lot of hills there in Pittsburgh.
Demento slamming 1-2-3 kid's head, actually his face, right to the top turnbuckle. And again, you can see the strategy quite simplistic by nature. Another hard Irish whip, but nobody there. Demento half a step slow that time. The kid's got to recuperate in a hurry here.
Well, it's time for him to show us some offense. He's going to try and do that.
He got the slam, but it took a lot out of it. And 1-2-3 kid got to put some more offense together in succession here. Some more moves. Kick to the abdomen. And a DDT.
Oh, that'll help.
1-2-3 kid with a DDT.
There he goes.
Stunning Damian Demento climbs the ladder. We said he was a high-risk performer. And right there.
Nailed him.
He nailed him indeed, Gorilla. That leg drop off the top. The lateral press.
That's going to do it.
All right. 1-2-3 kid with a hard-fought victory here on All-American. 1-2-3 kid.
Another feather in the cap of that youngster.
He's living his dream.
Dream indeed, another dream that's alive and doing well. The call to action campaign, the Lex Express. Let's get the big wheels rolling.
Did this world come to there? And what has it? Oh, right during the dinner hour, too. The
Asbury Park's own Beast of the East.
Bam Bam Bigelow, his main squeeze, Luna Vachon, and this should be a phenomenal one-on-one matchup. And here comes the King of the Ring, Bret the Hitman Hart, and the Gorilla Monsoon. This is a rematch of sort of the King of the Ring finals.
I don't know how much better it can get than that one was. What a fantastic knockdown, drag-out affair it was. And this is going to prove to be a classic confrontation. Main event in any arena in the entire world, bar none.
Stu and Helen Hart, the parents of the Hitman, on hand here this week to watch this matchup.
all the way from Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
There they are, Mr. and Mrs. Hart, and one of the more famous wrestling families.
Wow. 12 to be exact.
12 children, lots of grandchildren.
And lots of great-grandchildren. Couldn't do that today, Jim.
The financially challenging.
You'd have to have a day job, a night job, and an afternoon job.
And the hitman, as is customary, finding a young fan. That young lady there looks to be the recipient. And yes, she will be, of those Bret the Hitman Hart glasses. So the king of the ring. And not to be confused, another look at mom and dad there. Not to be confused with the self-proclaimed.
Sit down in your seat and mind your manners.
What a pleasant person.
Yes. Not to be confused with the self-proclaimed king of the ring.
The Burger King.
The Burger King, Jerry Lawler. And Lawler's in town this week. But if we're lucky, maybe we'll not see him. I hope maybe he can join Okerlund and Heenan.
That would be nice.
That's a trio to draw to.
They deserve each other.
And this one, size, speed, power. Bigelow, the excellence of execution of the hitman.
Ooh.
And no doubt Bigelow's going to control the pace here as clubbing forearm blows. And he is already using that power, that mass advantage to hammer away at Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, I'm surprised that the ring technician, the hitman, going out there and falling into this guy's trap right off the bat. You're not going to match power with the Beast of the East.
Ooh! Wow, what a shoulder block there.
Man, over him like a freight train.
Well, there's over 150 pounds weight difference between these two men. Hart at 234, Bigelow at 390.
And 300 when you count Luna. Another 150.
Yes, she is certainly capable of getting herself involved in this at any time. The hitman shows some good quickness and speed there, and comes up with right hands, and another right hand that has the big man, Bam Bam Bigelow, reeling here.
That's what he's got to do.
A drop kick, still can't get Bigelow off his feet.
Well, the rope saved him that time.
Boom!
Oh, and the rope didn't save him that time. 360 and out of there.
Tremendous clothesline by the king of the ring, Bret the Hitman Hart. Vachon, Luna Vachon up on the apron.
The Beast went down, the tick came up.
And Luna Vachon distracting Bret the Hitman Hart. Bam Bam Bigelow able to take advantage of Bret the Hitman Hart thanks to the distraction of one Luna Vachon. And Bret Hart's knee has really taken a pounding. He may have suffered some knee damage. There you see the Hitman holding that left knee. And Gorilla Monsoon, this could be a major factor in the outcome of this matchup.
Well, it certainly can be. Well, he wasn't holding it on the sides. That's a good sign. He was holding it right in the front where that patella is, and that's a floating bone, and that can become dislodged very easily and end up anywhere, up in your thigh sometimes.
All right,
but Hitman's in trouble.
Oh, tremendous suplex as Bigelow showed great power, and Stu and Helen Hart looking on now with a little anxiety, a little
concerned look.
No doubt they have to be concerned. A 2 count there just moments ago as Bigelow executed the lateral press after the suplex. And right now this match belongs to the Beast from the East, Bam Bam Bigelow.
Certainly does. He has been the most effective so far in this one. And wow, hard into that turnbuckle. I don't know whether it's the back or still the leg, but not too many parts of the Hitman are doing very well in this match.
Bret Hart is going to be sore, no doubt, after this matchup for days to come. His knee being punished, his lower back being punished, his ears being punished with that verbal onslaught from Luna Vachon.
Endurance, one of the Hitman's really strong points. We'll see how strong it is. Duck under there nicely. Look out. Oh, wow, what power.
He went for the cross body, and Bigelow caught him and drove down the slam, and it may be over right here.
That was about 800 pounds worth of force. Can't get him. Hitman's tough.
Hitman got the left shoulder up, and Bigelow conversing with the referee. He's talking right now when he should be continuing to put the pressure on the Hitman, because Bret Hart may be just moments away from defeat here.
In the land of no return. Ooh, that found a mark.
Flying headbutt by Bam Bam Bigelow, one of his favorite offensive weapons.
That's how you tear that intercostal cartilage right there.
Bigelow has amazing agility for a man his size. I know that is a repetitive remark, but it certainly bears repeating. But this time, Hart able to move out of the way, and Bigelow drove his own head right into the canvas.
Might have been his wake-up call.
Bret Hart certainly needs to gain some offensive advantage here. Straight right hands, finding their mark. Hart, waistlock,
look at that.
Suplex, big move by Hart. Great technical move by Bret the Hitman Hart. Waistlock into the suplex.
A lot of strength and leverage involved in getting that 400 pounds off the canvas.
I'm surprised he could get him up with the shape that his back has been in. And Hart with a drop kick. Going to the air, takes Bigelow off his feet. Bigelow started to roll out of bounds, but
he was looking for somewhere to go.
Hart drives that elbow down to his face. Let's see if he can get him here. Hart lateral press got two.
No way. Not going to beat Bam Bam like that, I'm afraid.
Bret was not able to neutralize the leg and hook the leg to give him some more leverage.
Hitman sucking air right now. Needs to get some oxygen into that body.
Great right hands, and Bigelow fights back. Bret Hart is not going to beat Bigelow with a fist fight. Fans, we've got to take another break. This match will continue right there. Jim Ross and Gorilla Monsoon back with you here on All-American Wrestling. A near fall there as Bam Bam Bigelow has been unable to put Bret the Hitman Hart away. And during the commercial break, it was the Hitman with some high-impact offense that has gained him the advantage. And now he's just raking the face and eyes of Bigelow atop the top ring rope.
But still, at this point in time, the Hitman just moving on instinct. Not really a whole lot of things behind what he's doing, but he's lucky to still be in this.
Headbutts followed by those right hands to the lower back and the kidney area. Big Bam Bam Bigelow.
Be tough to get to those kidneys.
Side Russian leg sweep. Another high-impact move by the Hitman. The excellence of execution. Lateral press. Oh, I thought he had it. The man that will meet Jerry the King Lawler at SummerSlam has Bam Bam Bigelow in trouble here.
Look out, second turnbuckle on the inside.
Hart measures Bigelow. Clothesline.
Could the Beast of the East be out of gas?
He could have it here. 1, 2. Did he get it? No.
Close, but no cigar.
Well, Luna Vachon is concerned, and she has a right to be. Her man, Bam Bam Bigelow, in big trouble here on All-American Wrestling.
Her main man, her meal ticket.
More right hands. Bigelow could not find the mark.
Oh, look at this.
There's a sleeper. Good move by the Hitman. The sleeper applied by Bret the Hitman Hart.
Bam Bam's so big here, Jim. It's going to be hard for the Hitman to hold on to this.
He shows a lot of strength here, staying up on his feet. And
look out.
Bigelow takes Bret Hart to the turnbuckle, causes a separation there. And this has been a back and forth contest. Let's see now.
Look at the Beast, how deliberate he is.
He's a mauler. Real tough human being. And the Hitman.
Oh, Bulldog!
Got the Bulldog headlock on Bam Bam Bigelow. Another great offensive move by the Hitman. And Bret Hart going to be the sharpshooter.
Can he get the sharpshooter on those tree trunks of Bam Bam? I think he can. Wait a minute.
I wanted to just take this opportunity
Look at the top
to come
of your
down
screen.
here and talk for just a second.
There's Jerry Lawler.
Bret the Hitman Hart. Hi, boy. How are you? Look, I'm up here with your parents. Hi there. You're Stu Hart, right?
Where were you when Bret won the King of the Ring? You hiding under your cage or where?
Anybody understand what he said? Could you mumble a little louder there? What?
Where were you when he won the King of the Ring?
Hey, that's all right, Bret. Go ahead. Don't worry about it. I'm just going to talk to him for a second up here.
Bret Hart trying to come to the aid of his parents.
He doesn't look too much like a king now, does he, Stu Hart, huh? Is this your wife here, Helen? I just wanted to come down and meet the couple that produced more tragedies than Shakespeare. I've never seen anything like it. How many kids do you have?
Oh, stuck to the steel.
Does your mother have none?
Oh, so you had 12 kids. So Brett's got 11 brothers and sisters, is that right? Look at Mr. Hart here. I guess you used to not take no for an answer. Now you're at the age where you won't take yes for an answer, aren't you?
Give me a break.
You're the self-appointed king of the ring, eh?
The what?
Self-appointed king of the ring.
Anybody understand what he's saying?
Let's get
I
some
got a
security
clue.
up there.
Why don't you put your false teeth in backward and eat yourself to death?
This is terrible. Lawler
Now
should
listen,
be ashamed
I want
of
to ask you a
himself.
little bit about that boy of yours. See the one laying flat on his back down there? See him flat on his back? Yeah, he's easy to recognize. He's the one that's getting his brains beat out. No, I take that back. You got to have a brain first.
Despicable.
It is despicable.
Closed.
Why don't I just wrestle and keep my mouth closed? Is that what you said?
That's impossible.
Well, he's hurting her feelings, and that is appalling.
Well, because I want to open my mouth and ask you a few questions. I wanted to ask you about when Brett, the Hitman, was a little boy. I understand that when he was born, Stu Hart had to try to collect on his accident insurance. Is that true? I understand that when he was a little kid, he was so ugly that for the first 6 months you diapered the wrong end. Is that true? Look
She's
at him.
almost in
Does he
tears,
look like a king of the ring
You should
now?
slap
laying
him
down
right in
there?
the face.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
She doesn't want to.
Look at him.
I can't.
Take a look at him. Are you proud of him?
Embarrassment.
Oh, look. He's speechless. He's dumbfounded up here.
The Hitman about to lose this one.
Whoa.
Oh,
The what?
The American people must be proud of you.
Oh, that's right. Because I am the king of wrestling. Do you understand that? That's right, Bam
No, that's
Bam.
a lie.
Finish him off. Show his parents up here what a loser looks like. Miss Hart certainly knows what a loser looks like. She's sitting next to one. She's been married for... Hey, I'll bet when you two were young, the Dead Sea was only sick. Is that true? Oh. How old are you anyway?
If it was sick, it was because it was near you.
well, the
No,
Hitman's
you don't
almost
want to
out
tell
of
me
the
how
fella.
old you are?
Just about. Well, he's being
12.
torn between the rock and the hard place here.
Hey, look at Stu over here. He's got those baseball eyes. Two baggers. What's the matter? Up a little late last night, Stu? Huh? Still a little frisky? Look at your kid down there. Hey, Brett.
Can you
Hey,
imagine what's going
Brett.
through Bret Hart's mind right now? Fighting for his
a
life
look at
and
him.
having to listen to this big mouth.
Does he look like a king to you, really? Answer me that.
You're some king, aren't you? Self-appointed king.
No. Come on, Bam Bam.
Right now, Bret the Hitman Hart
Come on, Bammer.
about to beat Bigelow.
Yeah.
1, 2.5.
You know what?
Couldn't get him.
What?
Not hard to understand
Challenge
why.
the king of the ring.
Why don't I challenge him? Hey, Earth to Stu Hart, Earth to Stu Hart.
there's a DDT.
In case you don't know, I've already challenged him. And if he's got the guts at SummerSlam,
There he
I'm going to
goes.
give him the whipping you should have gave him a long time ago.
Well, here
Where you
comes the
going, Bret
Hitman.
Hart?
Headed for the balcony.
No doubt about it. He's going to go to the balcony.
Hey.
That's where he's going right
Let me
now.
tell you something.
Couldn't take it anymore, and I
When
don't
I
blame
get
him.
him at SummerSlam,
He's gonna lose this
I'm gonna
match,
show
though.
you, and I'm going to show you,
The
Stu
Hitman's
Hart,
gonna be counted
what a
out.
loser you got for a
Bigelow's
son.
gonna
I'm
win
sure
it.
you already know you got a loser for a husband.
I don't think
Look
he's
at
too
that.
concerned
He
about
lost
the result of the
another one.
match at this point in
I bet
time.
you're real proud, aren't you, Stu? Huh? I bet you're real proud. What?
Nice to meet the sofa.
Give me that microphone. I'm through talking to you.
Boy, what a jerk.
Yeah.
What a despicable human being. And Bret the Hitman Hart is on his way to the balcony.
You better make a hasty retreat, Burger King.
Lawler being led out by the security. There's Stu and Helen Hart. They've been humiliated here. Boy, what a despicable. There's Bret Hart. He's looking for Jerry Lawler.
He went out the opposite direction.
He doesn't want to wait until SummerSlam, and I don't blame him. Bret Hart, well, let's see if we can keep our camera right on him here. Bret Hart going down the stairs. I think Lawler went up the stairs. I'm not real sure.
He's long gone, I'm afraid.
Bret the Hitman Hart looking for Jerry Lawler, and by the looks of things, he couldn't find him. So not only has Bret Hart lost to Bigelow, that's what's going to go in the record book, but what's going to be lasting, something he'll never forget, is the utter humiliation and embarrassment that Jerry Lawler has caused his parents right here on television.
Something he's going to have to live with for the rest of his life to contend with, but Somehow things always even out in the end, and someone that's as big a jerk as Burger King is going to have to pay.
And it could happen at SummerSlam.
With thousands upon thousands of fans enlisting in Lex Luger's call to action campaign, this is WWF Superstar. Hello everyone, I'm Vince McMahon. Joining me at ringside, the King, Jerry Lawler, along with the Macho Man, Randy Savage. But is Jerry Lawler really the King? To be or not to be? Bret Hart no doubt will have the answer to that question.
Well, I can already answer that question. There is only one king in the World Wrestling Federation, and you are fortunate enough to be standing beside him right now.
See, well, nonetheless, we're approximately 3 weeks away, ladies and gentlemen, to SummerSlam, and I assure you that Lex Luger is counting down the days to his date with destiny.
Let me say this about Lex Luger. I'll bet he's got liability insurance on that beat-up bus he's driving around the country, but he better take out a big policy on that body of his, because Yokozuna will squash him flat.
Macho Man Randy Savage, we've got tag team action this week.
Luger's gonna be the new champion. Smoking Guns are here, Billy and Bart. Bang, bang.
Let me tell you something. You want to see some action? Wait till you see Adam Bomb, the Mr. Destruction. I love him.
Also joining us in action will be the evil clown Doink. Plus, we will hear from Yokozuna, the WWF champion, and from Lex Luger. Load them up. Look out, here they come. All the way from the prairie.
Round them up, boys.
These guys are the real deal, folks.
Are they going to be shooting those guns? If they are, let me get behind you, Macho Man.
I would imagine you're going to be looking for someone to get behind at SummerSlam when the Hitman comes at you, that's for sure. Billy and Bart, the Smoking Gun.
Look out.
And they are quick draws for sure. And the ladies like it.
That was a lady?
Indeed.
That girl will make a freight train take a dirt road.
I beg your pardon.
See her face.
Here comes the tag team making their debut in the WWF.
Done. Well done.
A tag team known as Well Done. What kind of a name is that for a tag team? Well Done.
What do you mean, what kind of name is it? It's Timothy Well and Stephen Dunn, and you will see everything they do is well done.
I've heard they're highly touted.
And on the left, wait a minute, we'll get back to him here. That is Timothy Well, is it not?
Right.
Steve Dunn on the right. All right, okay, we got him straight now, and looks like it's going to be Timothy Well starting things off for his team, and okay, Billy Gunn's going to be gone here. The Smoking Guns, and they have been doing just that as of late here in the WWF. They have really been smoking.
I don't think they've been in the ring with anybody that could match their speed and agility, but they are in there now. Watch these guys. Hey, look.
All right, series of forearms there by Timothy Well. And, oh, how about that? What a nice maneuver. Over the hip, and Billy Gunn in control, arm drag takedown.
Come on, Timothy.
Timothy Wells in a hold.
Not doing all that well, I might add.
Oh, hey.
Maybe they're done.
No, that's his partner.
Right.
And
You guys
Bart
love
trying his
to-
luck.
Wait a minute, they busted my man's eye already.
That's too bad. That's the game.
It certainly happens in contact sport now. Back to the corner. Series of forearms. That's not a forearm, it's a clinch fist. Look at this. Bart for the right to the buckle. Here it comes. Nope. Well, stops, puts on brakes. Over the clothesline. And well done.
Well, that's...
Oh, that is Stephen Dunn. Les Lawler was lying at the beginning. Could be.
He's not doing that well. Or is he already done?
Stick a fork in him, we'll find out.
Oh, look at this. Nice reversal and the slam by Bart. Up he goes again. Oh, look out from behind. Turn around, Rev. Oh, look at this. Maybe that's why they call him Well Done. Because they cheat very well.
Hey, if I tell them you're making fun of their names, they're not going to like it. I'm going to tell you that.
Well, that busted eye, but yet he's in there. I'll grant him that.
You thought he was going to quit? You think he's a quitter?
Well, it's going to be interesting to see what you do when you get in there against the likes of the Hitman.
Yeah, that will be interesting. It's not going to be pretty, but it's going to be interesting.
Hart to the buckle. Look out. There's reversal. My goodness. How about that? What a double team on the part of Well Done. And Stephen Dunn and Timothy Well. Look at that. Double team effort to the outside. Covered up. Brett turns around.
Look at it.
Almost a count of 3.
That would have been a big feather in the cap for Well Done.
Yeah, you'd have had to eat your words, wouldn't you?
Brother, I'm not even listening to anything you say from now on till SummerSlam.
Stephen Dunn tagging back in Timothy Well. Park coming off the rope. Double team effort to the midsection. Look at this. Coming off and... Oh, my. Come on, Rap. Please, one-on-one.
What about those Cowboys, huh?
A cover. Hook in the leg. Only a count of 2.
I found out why those 2 Cowboys ride so tall in their saddles.
Why's that?
Blisters.
A cover again. A count of 2. An easy kick out on the part of Bart.
Easy kick out.
Bart and Billy Gunn.
Barely survived that.
They are having a tough matchup here with Well Done. Right down to the small of the back. Stephen Dunn. Stephen Dunn trying to set up. Park does indeed. Coming off the rope. Clothesline misses. Right back at collision. Both guys down.
2 freight trains going opposite directions on the same track.
A problem, no doubt, for Bart as well as with Stephen Dunn. And Timothy Well on the outside. And here comes Billy.
Let's say something about his fist flying now.
Big body drop. What a maneuver. Look out. Another one. Billy Gunn now. All over Stephen Dunn. Dunn having his problems. And Billy is going to make it. From behind. Look at this. Come on, Rap. True flag says Timothy Well takes him over. Who's the legal man? That's got to be Dunn.
Dunn or Gunn?
Dunn in Well. Oh, look at this. Yeah. 4 men in the ring all at the same time.
Yeah, he's not the legal man. I can assure you that. Get him out of there.
And Bart went real high on the eye. Uh-oh. Oh, my. A cover, the hook, 1, 2. Yes.
You cannot tell me that you're going to condone that.
Big victory.
Double teaming at its worst.
Yes, it is.
For the Smoking Gun. Upsetting perhaps the debut of a team who wanted to do extremely well. They were done well.
Well done. Well
That
done.
was very well done, Vince. I like the way you said that.
Thank you, Macho Man. Thank you.
Please.
All right, let's take you to the update.
SummerSlam, 2 more big matches have been added. Direct from the Gorilla Vine, it is official. Razor Ramon will get a chance to settle the score at SummerSlam with his nemesis, the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, and the 1-2-3 Kid. First time ever for him to be involved in SummerSlam will take on Irwin R. Wow, what a match that's going to be. Right now, let's see what the $1 Million Mouth had to say to Razor Ramon, who said, "You got beat. 1, 2, 3.
Never before in my life, Razor Ramon, have I been embarrassed and humiliated the way I was on national television. Not by that punk kid, the 1-2-3 Kid. No, it wasn't him. I had that under control. It was you, Razor Ramon. You and your Mr. Machismo coming down and sticking your nose in my business. Well, I've had time now. The match is signed, it's sealed, and I've had time to formulate this plan. Formulate the way that I'm gonna make you pay. You think the $10,000 that kid took off of you was some money? That doesn't even scratch the surface of what it's gonna cost you for embarrassing me. Something you would see, but it's gonna happen along with Lawler versus the Hitman.
The guts of the kid. I've seen more guts on a skeleton. I'm getting sick of hearing about this 1-2-3 Kid. He gets a couple of upsets and everybody thinks he's a big deal.
Well, I can tell you this, he has gumption, unlike someone else I know who wears a crown.
Tell you what, no longer are they going to call it upsets when he keeps winning.
And second of all, Bret Hart doesn't wear a crown anymore. I've smashed his crown.
Hey, come back! Adam Bomb. Managed by Johnny Polo. Big monster of a man. Thus far undefeated in the WWF. By the way, we neglected to mention, certainly, King, you would want to make note that joining us a little bit later on, the 400-pound Bastion Booker.
You talking about the Macho Man's twin brother? I really believe he is, you know. I've searched the family tree there. Of course, I found out Macho Man was a sap.
The Macho Booger?
Yeah, right. That's right. The Macho Booger.
Don't help him. If he's going to try to bury me, let him do it himself.
Well, I would suggest that the King, Jerry Lawler's career is likely to be buried along with that of the 8-foot giant Gonzalez in the Rest in Peace match.
Oh, is that what you think?
Yes, it is.
I told you.
know.
The Rest in Peace will be the Undertaker's final match.
I don't want you to be upset, King, about what I'm about to tell you. But the Macho Man, Randy Savage, and I have been interviewing for a new broadcast colleague post-SummerSlam. We don't believe you're going to be around.
Is that right?
Yes.
Well, let me just say this. I already know 2 guys that would love to work for you. They're grave diggers.
I think they're going to be busy. They may be employed by the Undertaker. Look at this. You hear Johnny Polo yell beat on him. That's exact. Look at this. For the ride. Down to the canvas. Chaz Ware having his problems, as anyone might, against Adam Bomb.
I think that guy's nuclear powered, don't you?
Adam Bomb, standing drop kick. Impressive athlete.
Get bigger and better. Fever catch it. No way. Polo fever catch it. I don't think so.
No, I don't believe so either. To the rope, to the outside. Where? Up by Johnny Polo. Where does Polo buy his clothes?
What do you mean?
Where does he buy his clothes?
Well, speaking of clothes, what time are you due back in the window at Woolworth?
Back in the window at Woolworth.
Yeah, with that outfit. What happened? The guy couldn't guess your weight or what?
That guy is a bum. We're going to demolish him. Adam Smasher time.
Uh-oh.
Watch this.
Going up to the top rope now, Adam Bomb. Adam Bomb with great agility. Adam Bomb from the top, and where goes down to the canvas.
I think it's safe to say that he could pin him now.
Yeah, pretty safe to say. And I believe we are going to see the Adam Smasher. Johnny Polo calling for it. Adam Bomb cinching up Chaz Ware. Ware up high and down to the canvas. What a competitor Adam Bomb is. By the way, joining us a little bit later on, as we outlined earlier, the Evil Clown Doink, along with 400 pounds of Bastion Booger, plus a very special interview with Lex Luger. Right now. And here's an individual that is most strange. I would suggest there have been a number of eccentric athletes in the history of the WWF. This man, probably the most eccentric of them all. Weird Al Yankovic would be proud.
Not in comparison to Lawler, though.
That's a good point. Joey Max with high hopes. Hopes to turn the Evil Clown.
Hey, look at the joy he brings to little kiddies in the audience.
You call that joy?
Well, I think
What kind of a sick individual would make children cry? I mean, clowns are supposed to make you laugh. They're supposed to make you feel good about yourself.
He's laughing. Look at the kid.
No, Doink was laughing.
Hey,
he's not laughing right now.
I'm laughing.
All right, way to go, Joey Max. Max sending Doink down to the apron. Back to the ring. Here comes Joey Max. What an upset this would be. Max now. Side of that, no. What a maneuver by Doink. Doink going to work on the left leg of Joey Max. Oh, my goodness, look at that.
And a break an ankle for you.
In control of the match right now is Doink, and I'm not. Oh, no! You like what you see now, don't you, King?
Well, I'm enjoying it. See, you say it doesn't bring joy and happiness. I'm happy. I enjoy this.
How many weeks to SummerSlam do we have, Vince McMahon?
We're about 3 weeks away.
He's got 3 weeks to enjoy himself.
Good point. Joey Max, bit of desperation there. You wonder just how much damage was done to the left ankle. And Doink the Clown. Oh, my, reverse knife edge. And now continuing to work on the left leg of Joey Max. By the way, King, did you enjoy going to the circus and watching the clowns when you were a kid?
Well, yes, I did. I had to take my dad, every year he wanted to go, so I would go with him.
Excuse me, you took your father to the circus?
Yeah, just much like the Macho Man would go with his grandparents to the zoo. Of course, they had to buy 2 tickets, one to get in and one to get out with him.
Now listen, wait, Randy, sit down. Randy, sit down, sit down. Look at that. What? Let's go back to the action to cover here. And the count of 3.
I'm gonna sit down, but I'm gonna guarantee you Lawler's gonna lay down here in a minute.
Your mouth is gonna get you into some trouble. 2 tickets to the zoo.
Let's hear it for Doink. Look at him, he's great.
Yeah, let's hear it for the King, Jerry Lawler. I don't hear anything. Cheers for Doink the Clown, perhaps. Or maybe he's shedding them for you, Mr. King, knowing full well that you only have 3 weeks until it's over.
Yeah, it's over, all right. The career of the great hitman Bret Hart will be over in 3 short
You've
weeks.
been reading WWF magazine as of late, have you not?
Yeah, I
reading
was
all about the hitman's family.
exactly doing a little research there. Look at that picture of his mother. With those long earrings on, she looks like a pair of Venetian blinds.
You know, you're gonna pay. You're gonna pay, there's no question about it. We'll be...
SummerSlam report. We're just about 3 weeks away from Detroit, Michigan at the good old US of A. You can see it exclusively on Sky Sports on Wednesday, September the 1st at 7 p.m. from the Palace of Auburn Hills. Don't wait any longer. Plan to join us for SummerSlam on Sky Sports. Now, let's bring you up to date so there is no confusion in anyone's mind. Here is the card as it stands right now for SummerSlam. World Wrestling Federation champion Yokozuna will defend that title against challenger Lex Luger. By the way, you won't want to miss this. Coming up next weekend on Mania, Lex Luger and Yokozuna will sign that official contract for this championship matchup. And royalty will be on the line at SummerSlam when the self-proclaimed King Jerry Lawler meets this young man. Let's hear from the king of the ring, Bret the Hitman, with bodyguard Diesel in his corner, defending against the #1 contender, Mr. Perfect. Let's get point counterpoint from both challenger and champion. 8-foot-tall Giant Gonzalez. We're going to find out at SummerSlam. Earlier in the hour, you heard the announcement of the matchup between the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, and the remarkable Razor Ramon. And on the heels of that, you now also know this match had to happen. The 1-2-3 Kid locking up with Erwin R. Shyster. Plus, I'm announcing for the very first time this SummerSlam bonus. A 6-man tag with Native American Tatanka teaming up with the Smokin' Guns, Billy and Bart, to square off against Bam Bam Bigelow and the Head Shrinkers. From
Ludwig Borga, unquestionably a very impressive athlete. And here comes another very impressive athlete. One of the perennial favorites in the WWF. One of the all-time great competitors. Yeah.
How long has he been around here?
A long time, actually.
Not as long as you ever.
Oh, yeah. When he started wrestling, Colonel Sanders was just a private.
I beg your pardon.
You heard me.
Billy Hardy against El Matador. I would suggest that your career is not too likely to proceed past SummerSlam.
Don't worry about that. You know what I'm worried about? I'm worried about that 1-2-3 kid getting the big head, you know?
Yeah,
He's going to get himself in a lot of trouble. I heard, you know, he got another upset win, and then he and Razor Ramon went out on the town to celebrate a little bit. 1-2-3 Kid went into a pool hall. 3 guys chalked him up.
Oh, you're a riot.
I know it.
You're a riot. I don't think you're going to be laughing, however, come SummerSlam. And El Matador on the mark.
That's when I'm going to really be laughing. I'm going to laugh right in the face of Bret Hart.
You're going to be laughing with no teeth.
You know, I must say, that I am so very much looking forward to this matchup. Because if you're only half as good as you say you are, you're great.
Tell me about
what
it.
a matchup that's likely to be.
And I want to see the look of shock and amazement on your face when you realize that I'm twice as good as I say I am.
I'm really looking forward to it.
2 times 0 is 0.
I'm looking forward, by the way, to that tag team matchup. Yet to come, ladies and gentlemen, a special interview with the one and the only Lex Luger. Armbar now by El Matador on Barry Hardy. Nice reversal by Santana. Drop kick by El Matador. And the arm drag takedown in control. And we would certainly be neglectful if we did not mention it later on. Bastion Booger is going to join us. Unquestionably, I believe, one of the ugliest human beings I believe I have ever seen.
Next to Lawler.
Take a look at who's sitting beside you right
Oh,
there.
come on, man. You're a zucchini, brother.
Oh, yeah, right.
Look in the mirror.
Hardy resorting to a rather aggressive tactics here on El Matador. But look at the fire. We've seen the look on that face of El Matador many, many times. The fire of Tito Santana. Roundhouse right misses. Up goes Barry Hardy. Down for the atomic drop.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Did he call me a zucchini?
Yes, I believe so.
That coming from the professional blind date over there. He's calling me a zucchini.
Well, let's just stay with the action if you don't mind.
I don't have a problem with that. 3 weeks from now. Whoa! El Paso de Muerte. Yeah, for you too, Lawler.
And the 3 count. Olé!
Olé!
The American flag being waved high in support of Max Booger and his endeavor to become the World Wrestling Federation champion. What a matchup! A date with destiny in Motown at SummerSlam. And speaking of SummerSlam, everyone, of course, here in the UK of it all, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, appealing.
Talk about disgusting. Look at him. Look, the hump on his back. You find this humorous, I do too.
Look at him. The Macho Booger.
Okay, wait just a moment.
Look at him.
New York City, New York.
Ooh.
Weighing 300
Look at those tusks.
Mike.
I like the way he wears his teeth parted in the middle, don't you?
I'm going to say this is he's a gargoyle. What a grotesque individual.
Oh, look, I'll give it to you that he's a little bit on the nasty side, but Booger says he can't get himself and water in the tub at the same time.
I wouldn't be at all surprised.
Yeah, but he is, nonetheless, the Macho Booger. Look at him.
All right, now. Randy Savage?
No, wait, Lawler, where would you like to land in this arena? Point to a spot.
Over the top, and down goes Bell. Bastion Booger going out after him. Big 400-plus pounder. Take a look at it. It's just hanging from everywhere. I mean, look at the flap. Look at that huge. There's a series of them.
Hey, Vince McMahon, I don't want to look at the flaps.
Oh, now look out, here it comes. Oh!
Let's look at the resemblance to him and the Macho Man.
There is no resemblance whatsoever.
The body's the same.
Huh. I got a bitter tan.
Coming back into the ring now, 400-pound Bastion Booger. This is the match that the King, Jerry Lawler, has been looking forward to all week. Unquestionably, one of his favorites in there. But again, explain the hump.
The hump on his back?
The hump? No, the hump on his chin. Of course the hump on his back.
Well, that makes him impossible to be pinned, doesn't it?
I never thought of it that way. Look at this. Ambling up now.
Great balance.
Look at this. Oh, sitting there, perched on the rope. And oh! Imagine all that whoop coming out. Oozing from every pore. Unfortunately, Mike Bell suffering the consequences.
He's got the beat.
Oh! My goodness, if Bell hadn't been squashed by Booger, you'd die of the stench.
Well, listen, hand me my Royal Magistrator. I'm going to draw you a little picture and show you the resemblance.
Give it to me. Let me see how that works
give me
right
that
here.
Savage is taking my Magistrator.
I like it. Let me see this here.
Give it
how
back.
Does that work? Hey, that's okay. We got the Macho Strainer kicked in. Watch this.
Macho Strainer?
That's
What is
right.
he doing?
Bastion Booger, this is the thing that I see when I look at him. This right here is
What are you doing?
the Booger King. And let me say, Lawler, you have never looked better.
I like it. It's not the Burger King, it's the Booger King. Oh, yeah!
All right, fans.
Between Lex Luger and Yokozuna takes place this Monday night. We will have highlights of that official contract signing next week right here on WWF Superstars. Joining us as well, but in action, will be Razor Ramon. We'll also see the debut of Jim Cornette's Heavenly Bodies. Scheduled to wrestle as well, Ludwig Borga from Helsinki. He'll be joined on the card by the Steiner brothers. Also in action, the reigning Intercontinental Champion Shawn Michaels. But right now, sit back, relax, and here comes WrestleMania, the album, right at you, courtesy of RCA. Here's the...
Ja, Terry Travis scheint es eigentlich nicht gelernt zu haben. Der hatte sich früher mit Keith Hart zusammengetan gegen die Hollywood Blondes. Jetzt haben wir ein Statement von den Blondes.
Macht die Augen auf und schaut euch den besten 1-2-Punch an, den es auf dieser Welt überhaupt gibt. Und Steve Austin sagt, Brian hat recht, schaut euch die Blondes an. Es ist viel über unsere Siege geschrieben worden und so wird es bleiben. Wir sind das Team der 90er.
Brian Pillman fängt an gegen Rex Cooper. Oh, saubere Lösung hat es dann nicht gegeben. Rex Cooper steckt an der Ecke und muss Chops einstecken von Flying Brian Pillman.
Ja, und mir gefallen diese Chops. Sind sehr lang geschlagen, aber sehr treffsicher.
Das stimmt und allerdings auch fair. Sind keine illegalen Mittel.
Nein.
Zu denen auch die Hollywood Blondes regelmäßig greifen. Leider Gottes.
Und hier geht es auch schon wieder los in der Ecke. Da wird der Gegner beharrt.
Ja, Steve Austin schmeißt regelrecht Rex Cooper in die eigene Ecke zurück, damit er anklatschen kann. Er möchte gerne lieber, oder beziehungsweise lieber mit Terry Travis kämpfen. Wow! Oh, harte Rechte von Terry Travis. Da hat er mich überrascht und Tritte hinterher. Oh.
Naja, es ist nicht nur so, dass man austeilen kann, man muss auch nehmen können. Und
ja,
hier gleich natürlich wieder diese illegalen Techniken.
Projektion, die Seile. Sieht aus dem Spinebuster. Nein,
Oh.
Slingshot. Hat ihn einfach mal in die Seile geschmissen.
Das ist wie eine Guillotine, kann man sagen.
Mit dem Hals 3, das war's.
Jawohl, genau das war's.
Und die klaren Sieger sind die Hollywood Blondes. Flying Brian Pillman hat die Kamera heute. Es sieht aus, als wird ein Foto gemacht. Nicht vergessen, im Hauptkampf des heutigen Abends, Six-Man-Team-Kampf.
Ja, und diese Fotos werden verschickt. Natürlich, damit sieht man, nur Siege sind an ihren Wannen.
Jetzt haben wir die Zeitlupe nochmal. In die Seilen projiziert und dann...
Ja, da kommt diese Guillotine mit der Kehle direkt auf Seil.
Und dann ein Rocket Launcher, Hollywood Bomb, beziehungsweise Blonde Bomb.
Ja, so wird sie ja jetzt genannt.
2, 3 Mal, das war's. Aus für Terry Travis und Sieg für die Hollywood Blondes.
Und dann wird natürlich nochmal ein Foto gemacht.
Also nicht genug damit, dass man sie besiegt, sondern auch peinlich vorführt. Und jetzt WCW Magazine.
Well, there he is. There's your pal right there. Oh, nice unicycle there, pal. Nice unicycle. Doink the Clown makes his way to the ring. What a sick human being he is.
Doink the Clown.
You really like this guy, don't you?
Hey, try to ride a bicycle with invisible handlebars. It's not easy.
Look at this guy. Well, Tony DeMoro, good-looking young athlete, but I'll tell you something, we've said it here before, at least I have. I don't like Doink's ring attire. I don't like his green hair. I'm sure he doesn't care, but I will say this, he is a phenomenal athlete. He is an outstanding wrestler. He can beat you on the mat, he can beat you with aerial moves, but you still gotta wonder what has happened in his past. What is in his background that has made him so sick?
I don't know, Ross. I do not know. Well, I don't know why you don't like his bicycle. You said you didn't like his tire.
What? A tire.
Oh.
His ring apparel.
You didn't like his tire. What don't you like about it? That looked good in Oklahoma.
Nobody ever, Oklahoma ever wore anything like that wrestling, for goodness sakes. Some of the great amateur programs and so forth. Hey, you talk about confrontations. Last week on WWF Superstars, situation involving Sensational Sherry and Luna Vachon. Of course, Bam Bam Bigelow and Tatanka got involved. We're going to show you that. That will be the subject of our special report a little bit later.
Boy, when those two see each other, when they get close to each other, Luna and Sherry.
Here! Excuse me, Brain, but Tony DeMoro trying to really fire up on Doink the Clown. One said about Doink in the past, it looks as if conclusively he's a southpaw.
But then again, sometimes he'll kick with the right foot or kick with the left foot. Or he'll grab you with the right hand or the left hand. Yes, I think he is ambidextrous.
Knee driven right to the sternum by Doink the Clown.
You want to hear something odd? I went by his dressing room about 2 weeks ago, and I heard him talking in there. So I knocked on the door, and he opened the door. He said, what do you want? I said, I just wanted to shoot the breeze for me, so I'm busy. I got company. You know what he had in there with him?
What?
One of those, like a Charlie McCarthy thing. What do you call them? Puppets.
Puppet?
Yeah, he's talking to the puppet. Now, you tell me he's all right? And the puppet was answering him.
Well, Tony DeMauro's not all right. He's in the Boston Crab. Well, how many donks were in the room?
None. Just him and the puppet.
That's strange. You sure you haven't been watching those old reruns of the Twilight Zone and stuff again?
Believe me, if I walk in a room with a guy dressed like that, I know it's a clown. I know it's Doink.
Doink certainly dominant here in this encounter. He's reversed, however, to the corner. But that's how quickly he can make the adjustment.
Hey, look at him laugh. He laughs inside. You can see the frustration in this man's mind. I mean, he's smiling, but you can see he's frustrated. Something is driving him.
Uh-oh. Up to the top he goes.
I think it's time for Tony DeMauro to get his job. Whoever Pizza's back again.
Oh, right off the top.
Pepperoni or cheese, Mr. DeMauro?
Lateral press. And
1, 2, 3.
Doink the Clown continues his winning ways. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to this.
For one fall. Currently in the ring, weighing in 228 pounds, hailing from Las Vegas, Nevada. Here is
And we're back here, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for staying with us. Well, Brain, what do you think? SummerSlam, 3 weeks away.
Well, the scoop I got through my sources, being a broadcast journalist, was that Tatanka would not get in the ring one-on-one with Bam Bam. That's disgraceful.
I doubt the validity of that. As a matter of fact,
call me a liar?
Last week you told me that Tatanka had his love interest in Luna Vachon. You said that was the dirt. That was the news. Well, I heard that that was absolutely false.
Well, my boy, you got it all wrong. Because my source, I don't have to pay my sources. That's the difference. When you pay somebody for something, they'll give you anything you want. That isn't always the truth. My people are loyal employees of mine.
All right. Hey, pretty predicament here. Marty Jannetty taking on Reno Riggins in this one-on-one contest. And what should be a very fast-paced, offensive-minded contest. Both these athletes will take a chance. And, of course, Marty Jannetty, former Intercontinental Champion, one of the most exciting competitors in the World Wrestling Federation.
Former Intercontinental Champion. Did you say that?
I just mentioned that.
Well, that's what I heard.
Reno Riggins in the ropes. And we've got a clean break here by Marty Jannetty. Still to come, Mr. Hughes, the man that has stolen the urn from The Undertaker. Steiner brothers will be here. We've got a very special SummerSlam report. A couple of big matches have been signed. 2 more big ones. Shawn Michaels, the Intercontinental Champion. A lot more still to come in this hour. Side headlock by Jannetty. And the pace will quicken here, you got to think. Good shoulder block by Jannetty. Up and over. Another side headlock.
Jannetty is quick, isn't he?
Certainly is.
Really quick.
Quicker than a hiccup, Brain.
Quicker than a hick.
Hiccup.
Speaking of hicks, hey, that summer home you have behind your house with the half moon on the door?
Yeah.
I hear it's real cool in the evening downstairs in the basement.
It's the old basement. Will you stop that? At least we just got cable, you know.
No, never mind.
Jannetty head rammed into the top turnbuckle.
And I bet you've got one of those big home and farm catalogs to order stuff, huh?
That comes in handy out there behind the house sometimes.
Yeah. Fredericks of Tulsa, that must be a great shop.
Well, they actually have they have another branch in Muskogee now, but that's not important, as Marty Jannetty,
no, it isn't,
with a high-impact move, very unique maneuver there on Reno Riggins, and now Jannetty, youngster from Columbus, Georgia, on the top rope here.
Georgia, another hit.
And he that fist. Wow.
This is it.
It's lateral press, and Marty Jannetty building another winning streak here in the WWF. Well, old broadcast journalist since the early 50s, Bobby the Brain Heenan, the Walter Cronkite of wrestling.
Been broadcasting since the early 50s.
Analyze this.
As Jannetty dropping his leg on that Hammenegger's head. There he is going through the air, hitting him in the face. There he is pointing. There he is waving. What else do you want me to do?
Back. Well, you're terrible sometimes.
Fans here.
One fall. Accompanied by Harvey Whippleman.
That little jerk.
Weighing at 330
Harvey Whippleman leading Mr. Hughes to the ring.
Jerk?
Here
Let me
is
write this down.
It's spelled J, not a G. J-E-R-K.
Come and get it.
And his opponent.
Come and get it.
Weighing at 239
Well, Hughes is
pounds,
awesome. Physically imposing.
Here is
360 pounds, but he's got to contend with the man we just saw in that poster, The Undertaker. You know, Whippleman's got a great plan here, Brain. The RIP match is signed at SummerSlam involving The Undertaker and the nearly 8 feet tall Giant Gonzalez. But before that, there is a one-on-one matchup involving Mr. Hughes and The Undertaker. This plan is very, very clear to me. Whippleman wants Hughes to eliminate, beat up, injure, maim, whatever he can, The Undertaker before SummerSlam.
Well, of course, Harvey's got a plan. Mr. Whippleman is no dummy. Otherwise, he wouldn't be owner of the urn. He wouldn't have knocked and gotten rid of Paul Bear. His plan is working, and The Undertaker's just going to fall into it.
Oh. Well, he is a big, raw bone.
You see this, Undertaker?
Boom, right hand. 360 pounds. He moves around the ring with great agility for this super heavyweight. For a man his size. What's this? What's that guy bringing to the ring?
He looks like the guy that drives the flower car at funerals.
Looks like Gomez Adams.
Could be Gomez Adams.
Come and get the iron if you're tough enough.
Yeah, he's tough enough, Hughes. Don't worry about that.
I know who that guy is.
The Undertaker's plenty tough enough.
That's the legitimate kid of Lurch.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I'll tell you something. I've heard that these black wreaths have been showing up
every place
where the Mr. Hughes happens to be wrestling. And, well, as a matter of fact, remember on Monday Night Raw recently?
Right.
And it was signed The Undertaker.
Yeah.
The card there.
All right, so The Undertaker, R.I.P.
Have you found out any more what a R.I.P. match is?
I told you what it means. Ross is a pickpocket.
No, I am not, and that's not what it means.
Well, whatever it means.
I wonder what the stipulations are. Is it no disqualification? Is it, I mean, is it a hospital situation? What is it?
It sounds to me like it's
like a retirement match.
Yeah, I would call that a retirement. I would call a dirt nap a retirement.
Pretty much ends everything, quite frankly. Hughes, so there's his sidewalk slam. Wow, that is devastating.
Hey, if you want the urn, tough guy.
This kid is hurt. Hughes busting this kid up here, right in the face. And Dave Thornburg has been decimated by Mr. Hughes.
Come and get it, he says.
Well, I'll tell you, what a war when he meets The Undertaker, Brain, as we take another look.
Look at this, how he manhandles this man. Look how he drives with all his weight down. There it is again.
There you see the rest in peace written on this black wreath.
A black wreath. What's that?
Harvey Whippleman. Oh, he's
not intimidated.
Well, he probably isn't intimidated. What a battle it'll be when Hughes meets The Undertaker as we prepare for SummerSlam.
What's in that urn?
Brothers from Michigan, Rick and Scott the Steiner brothers. Well, Brain, we've heard 2 more, but no matches signed for SummerSlam. It's only about 3 weeks away now. Razor Ramon, one-on-one with $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. And then the 1-2-3 Kid has signed to meet IRS.
The 1-2-3 Kid is getting some very bad advice. Who's ever told him to take these matches just because he got by Razor and just because he barely got a fluke victory over DiBiase. Now this Punk kid thinks he can take on IRS. When his win streak stops, it's going to stop real quick.
Boy, SummerSlam sure shaping up to be the greatest ever. Certainly hope everybody will make plans on being a part of it.
What a way to end the summer, huh?
Kid, overhand wrist lock by Scott Steiner, back heel trip. Nice takedown.
At least the 1-2-3 kid won't be going back to school.
The executioners, the men with the mask.
Yeah, it's just something about these Steiners.
Are they from parts unknown?
Steiners, probably.
No, they're from Michigan. Single leg and the elbow. What do you want to ask about the Steiners? I know them very well. They're good friends of mine.
Okay, then why doesn't Scott wear earmuffs like the other dummy?
Well, he's not comfortable in them. Belly-to-belly suplex.
Oh, look at the power they have. You know, that's what I do like about him, though. Well, he could cover the man. He could slap an arm bar on him. He could hesitate him. No, he wants to pick him up and hurl him in the air as far and as high as he can.
A lot of high-impact maneuvers by the Steiner brothers. They began their wrestling career in the amateur ranks when they were 7, 8 years old. Iron carry takeover, nice move, and a tag made. Rick Steiner, they're balking here in the pound for the dog-faced gremlin. Indeed, he wears those protective ear coverings just like he wore at the University of Michigan when he was their heavyweight.
Oh, I know why he wears it now.
I just told you why.
It's cold in Michigan. Michigan. Only two things I know to ever come out of Michigan. That's great Motown singers and hockey pucks.
And the
I don't think they can sing.
The Steiner brothers are not hockey pucks. They're a great team. And they're going to ring in their mind. And boom, there's a stop line. I'll tell you something. There's a lot of great teams here in the WWF. But
look at that.
Good side headlock takeover.
That execution's going to be 7 inches taller when he gets home.
I understand the Steiner brothers have a title match signed very, very soon with the Head Shrinkers. And that, Brain, I think you may agree with me on this, will be a war. Do you agree?
That'll be the mother of all matches.
Oh, look at that! Oh, a 360!
Can you imagine hitting the ropes at that speed, coming off at that speed, then being picked up in the air and flipped? Now you lose your track of where you are and then drop down on that knee.
Wrestling the Steiners must be like being in a human demolition derby.
Like being in a blender.
Man, another whip. Good drop kick by Scott Steiner. But the Head Shrinkers with Alpha at ringside
Let me ask you this.
Very, very deadly, and they have a very high threshold of pain.
Let me ask you this.
What's that?
Now you know as well as I do. Mother Nature always has one that is smarter than the other one. Which one of these brothers is the brightest one? Because you know they're not even. They're not the same.
I don't know.
One's always dumber than the other.
Both arms hooked. Another high-impact slam.
Maybe there's two more brothers at home, and they're the dumbest of the four.
They're both great guys and great representatives of the WWF. Irish whip, keep your eye on Scott Frankensteiner.
Nobody does that. That's it.
And indeed, it is all.
The executioners have been executed.
I don't care if it's Money Incorporated, the Head Shrinkers, whomever it may be. The Steiner brothers plan on being the champions for a long wrestling challenge. Jim Ross and Bobby the Brain Heenan back with you. Young Glenn Ruth, an outstanding young prospect here in the World Wrestling Federation, will certainly have his hands full, Brain, because here comes the Intercontinental Champion and his big insurance policy, Diesel.
Probably the greatest athlete in the WWF today. And if you don't believe me, ask him.
Well, he has no shortage of confidence, but I want to tell you something. We know that we're just about 3 weeks away from SummerSlam, and that man, Mr. Perfect, will go one-on-one against Shawn Michaels in hopes of becoming the first ever three-time Intercontinental Champion in World Wrestling Federation history.
Well, it's getting hot and the summer is heating up. And what a way to bring the curtain down on summer with SummerSlam and watching Bret the Hitman Hart get beat from pillar to post by Jerry Lawler. Yokozuna tip over the bus. I'm gonna love it.
SummerSlam certainly shaping up to be the greatest of all time as the Intercontinental Champion, who obviously has his admirers, quite frankly, but he has no shortage of confidence.
You know why Diesel's there, don't you? I guess the women have been ripping the clothes off Shawn Michaels and his shirts. And
Is that what you hear?
Yeah, that's what Shawn told me. And they've been following him to the airports and the hotel lobbies. And he just can't get any rest. So Diesel's there just to kind of calm things down.
So Diesel would never, ever get involved in a match that Shawn Michaels was involved in. He would never create an unfair advantage, would he, Frank?
Well, that's against the rules.
Of course it is. And he would never do that, would he?
You wouldn't think so.
Oh, well.
I'll ask him next time, but...
Yeah, you're the only one that wouldn't think so. I know better than that, and the fans do as well. Hey, good arm drag takeover there by Glenn Ruth. As we look over the giant insurance policy, this guy's almost 7 feet tall. And a couple of good offensive moves.
Now, why has Ruth got on 3 knee pads? One on each knee and one on his bicep.
I don't have any idea. Maybe he needs some protection. Maybe he's got an injury. Arm drag takeover by Shawn Michaels, making a pair of arm drags. Very, very quick, very, very proficient, and he makes very few mistakes.
Talk the trash to him. Talk to him.
Ooh, right hand. And there you see the mean streak from the Intercontinental Champion. I want to tell you something. There's going to be so many great matches at SummerSlam. But I want to tell you very, very honestly, this matchup between Shawn Michaels and Mr. Perfect may literally steal the proverbial show. It is going to be a tremendous one-on-one encounter.
I understand Perfect the other day gave an interview, and he said he was playing golf with Michael Jordan, and Jordan said, hey, if we can three-peat, you can three-peat. I don't know, though. Shawn is just, he's on a peak now. He's on a roll. I don't think you're going to knock him off. I don't like Yokozuna's chances.
Irish whip. Oh! Great move there by Michaels to avoid the contact. Up on top goes the Intercontinental Champion with a high impact clothesline right off the top rope. He took a chance, but indeed, it paid off there. Great athlete.
Seems to me he could have taken Baby Ruth out here anytime he wanted to.
Maybe right about that. Oh, wow, you can hear the impact of that martial arts kick.
He's bored. Look at him. He's bored.
Well, he will not be bored at SummerSlam. And I'll tell you something, there's no guarantee.
Look at that. They was going to beat him with one hole, now he put him in another.
As Ruth in the pile driver and drills him with it, there's no guarantee he'll be the Intercontinental Champion by SummerSlam.
The way things are happening around here, you're right.
Well, he's won this one quite convincingly. The big man, almost 7 feet tall, Diesel, stepping over the top rope. Quite an impressive insurance policy. And there you see the Intercontinental Champion. No doubt, his matchup with Mr. Perfect at SummerSlam will be phenomenal. Again, if he is Intercontinental Champion by that date frame.
The palace is going to be on fire.
Indeed it will be. SummerSlam coming your way just about 3 weeks from now. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, some very important information in this face-to-face challenge. You'll see Mo, Oscar, and Mabel, men on a mission. Plus, the tag team known as the Quebecers, Jacques and Pierre. And Mr. Perfect will be here. He wants the Intercontinental Championship. Plus, you'll see the contract signing between Lex Luger and Yokozuna for the main event at SummerSlam. And in a very special and potentially volatile King's Court, Jerry Lawler's guest will be Razor Ramon. And now, as we leave you, let's take a look at this special music video.
Ja, das war eine Woche bei Saturday Night Wrestling. Marcus Alexander Bagwell gegen Fury. Wir sehen jetzt zum Schluss des Kampfes hat er deutlich die Oberhand. Backdrop von Marcus Alexander Bagwell. Rage steht auch am Ring.
Great timing on a drop kick that time. Here we go.
Zugedeckt, 1, 2. Wow, das war es fast. Und jetzt Eingriff. Wow!
Ja, das hätte er vielleicht nicht machen sollen. Da hätte der Ringrichter Rage vom Ring weisen müssen.
Das ist übrigens nicht der Hauptkampf des heutigen Abends. Der kommt gleich zwischen Marcus Alexander Bagwell und Rage, der außerhalb des Ringes steht auf dem Boden. Aber hier jetzt Fury, Suplex in den Ring hinein.
Ja, da wird er draußen festgehalten von Rage. Und der Ringrichter zählt durch.
Er hat's geklaut. Fury und Rage haben hier den Sieg gestohlen, illegalerweise. Das hat aber allerdings Teddy Long gesehen.
Ja, Teddy Long, der berühmte Manager, kommt jetzt in den Ring und will den Ringrichter darauf aufmerksam machen. Aber das war eine Tatsachenentscheidung des Augenblicks und es ist so geblieben.
Und jetzt zum Hauptkampf. Marcus Alexander Bagwell gegen Rage von Wrecking Crew.
Naja, da ist natürlich Zündstoff jetzt drin.
Natürlich, da kommt auch Rage in den Ring mit seinem Partner Fury. Marcus Alexander Bagwell kommt gewöhnlich zu einem Einzelkampf auch allein in den Ring, wie sich das gehört. Too Cold Scorpio wird wahrscheinlich nicht dabei sein. Und in diesem Moment könnte man einen Partner im Rücken eigentlich gut gebrauchen.
Ja, ich halte nichts davon. An und für sich sollten die Partner jeweils vom Ring weggeschickt werden. Aber hier, das Haus tobt jetzt. Er ist der Liebling, Marcus Alexander Bagwell. Er war ja Rookie des Jahres im letzten Jahr. Aber er hat noch nicht so die Musik, Joe. Die zündende Musik, die Auftrittsmusik.
Vielleicht braucht er sie nicht.
Ich finde es trotzdem gut, wenn die einzelnen Kämpfer mit den Musiken in den Ring geführt werden. Jeder hat seine spezielle. Gut.
Fury lungert da am Ring herum. Hätte da eigentlich nichts zu suchen. Frag mich
Ja,
bloß.
Nick Patrick weist ihn auch vom Ring. An und für sich ist Nick Patrick ja ein Kampfleiter, der ziemlich hart durchgreift.
Nick Patrick ist hart wie Stein. Wenn es dann sein muss, dann geht er auch dazwischen.
Und holt sich da auch manche Blessur.
Also ich glaube, die körperliche Stärke, also die reine Kraft und auch das Gewicht sind leicht auf der Seite von Rage bei dieser Begegnung. Marcus Alexander Bagwell ist natürlich auch nicht ohne.
Und ich glaube ganz einfach, Marcus Alexander Bagwell ist der Stärkere, nur er weiß noch nicht einmal, wie stark er ist. Während Rage doch alles ausnutzen kann. Er ist ein gewiefter, na, man kann ihn schon als Hasen, als alten Hasen bezeichnen.
Ja, er ist mit allen Wassern gewaschen. Ist auch etwas derb in seiner Kampfweise. Das kennen wir von Wrecking Crew und darauf muss Marcus Alexander Bagwell besonders aufpassen. Aber er scheint im Moment noch keine großen Probleme damit zu haben.
Aber hier Reverse.
Oh, Stiefel direkt. Ich wollte nicht sagen in die Fresse, aber so war es von Wrecking Crew Rage. Wow, Body Slam hinterher und Dropkick. Da scheint Bagwell ziemlich aufgeregt zu sein. Der will kämpfen.
Ja, lass ihn nur so machen. So müssen junge Ringer immer wieder anfangen. Es ist richtig so. Sie müssen alles versuchen. Und da rennt man natürlich auch in manchen Konter rein. Das gibt es dann.
Ja, da gibt es im Partner natürlich ein Trostpflaster. Und hinterher vielleicht ein paar Pflastersteine für Marcus Alexander Bagwell oder sonstige Tricks.
Ja, liebe Fans, aber jetzt hören wir uns erstmal die Ankündigung für den morgigen Großkampfabend an.
Morgen Abend, 23 Uhr im deutschen Sportfernsehen. World Championship Wrestling Worldwide mit Lord Steven Regal. Im Einzelkampf Jim the Anvil Neidhart. Ist er der Herrscher der Welt? Sid Vicious sagt ja. Und in der Main Event, Supermächte im Clinch. British Bulldog Davey Boy Smith gegen The Man, Big Van Vader. Morgen Abend, 23 Uhr, World Championship Wrestling Worldwide im deutschen Sportfernsehen.
Und hier geht's weiter mit Marcus Alexander Bagwell gegen Rage von der Wrecking Crew. Und der Marcus hat ein bisschen die Oberhand.
Ja, er hat die linke Hand bzw. den linken Arm von Rage.
Ja, vor allen Dingen, man sieht es auch an Fury, der da draußen ein bisschen aufgeregt um den Ring hüpft und merkt, dass sein Partner da oben ein bisschen zu leiden hat.
Übrigens, liebe WCW-Fans, die WCW kommt nach Deutschland im November und wird eine Woche lang durchs Land reisen, in etwa 6 deutschen Großstädten sein. Und in der morgigen Sendung werden wir eine Adresse einblenden, wo man Karten vorab bestellen kann, auch Ticketinformationen und Turnierinformationen besorgen kann beim deutschen Sportfernsehen. Und dann kann man hier im Publikum sitzen, genau wie die amerikanischen Fans der WCW, und den Stars zujubeln. Und die ganzen Stars kommen auch mit.
Ja, alles, was gesund ist und was on top ist, wird dann hier mit in Deutschland sein.
Ja, auch alles, was böse ist. Also Big Van Vader, ich weiß nicht, ob ich den als gesund bezeichnen würde.
Ja, gesund ist er doch hoffentlich, dass er mitkommen kann.
Ja, geistig vielleicht. Ich weiß,
auch
weiß
körperlich.
Nicht, körperlich gesund ist er, das habe ich nicht gemeint. Scheint Fury jetzt hier, es scheint ihm nicht sehr gut zu gefallen, was da im Ring passiert mit seinem Partner.
Ja, der Markus hat sich spezialisiert jetzt auf den linken Arm seines Gegners. Turnbuckle war das vorher, wo er ihn in die Ecke reingeschickt hat und dann gleich wieder mit dem Arm direkt mit einer Armschleuder zu Boden gebracht hat. Also auch taktisch ist er schon sehr gut. Und hier hat man gesehen, wie Rage mitgegangen ist, ganz einfach, um die Wirkung dieses Griffes ein bisschen zu mindern.
Bagwell hat überhaupt keine Gnade mit dem linken Arm von Rage. Er scheint auch langsam seine Wirkungen zu haben. Rage ist verzweifelt, geht an die Augen von Bagwell. Bagwell weicht aber da aus, Gott sei Dank. Der Mann sieht aber wild entschlossen aus, Marcus Alexander Bagwell. Und jetzt sehen wir etwas von der Entschließung hier, von dem Entschlossensein. Wow! Entschlossenheit. Bei lauter Aufregung habe ich das Wort nicht rausgekriegt.
Ja, daran sieht man, dass das hier wirklich spannend ist. Oh, jetzt ist ihm der Arm ein bisschen entglitten. Hat aber sofort wieder den Wristlock genommen. Ja, so ist es besser. Markus, nimm den Arm so. Wristlock nur, wenn du dann weiter Armschleudern ansetzen willst.
Das Publikum feuert Marcus Alexander Bagwell an.
Ja, hören Sie nur, liebe Fans, was sich hier tut, wie er angefeuert wird, der Markus. Leg Drop auf den Arm auch wieder und dann nimmt er ihn schon wieder. Das ist es, was auch einen guten Ringer ausmacht, dass er sofort wieder auf die Griffe wechselt, also ganze Sequenzen ansetzt.
Das kann natürlich sehr schlimm sein für Rage, der jetzt unter dieser Bearbeitung mit seinem linken Arm leidet. Da kann aber auch eigentlich sehr viel passieren mit dem Arm.
Und er wird sich trotzdem noch etwas einfallen lassen, dieser Rage. Denn man weiß, dass er da zu einigen Taktiken noch greifen wird.
Ja, der hat den Griff erfolgreich gelöst, aber jetzt kann er seinen linken Arm natürlich nicht sehr gut benutzen. Er ist geschwächt. Marcus Alexander Bagwell muss sich wieder aufraffen, muss sich erholen von den Kräften, die er verbraucht hat bei dieser Griffsequenz. Wow! Body Slam! Naja, anklatschen kann er nicht, der Mann kann nicht auswechseln. Sein Partner ist nur als Zuschauer, in Anführungszeichen, im Ring.
Ja, er muss versuchen, dass jetzt wieder das Blut durch den linken Arm fließt. Das ist ja faktisch wie paralysiert manchmal, wenn der Arm so bearbeitet worden ist.
Projektion. Ausheber.
Awesome! Ja, da muss sich der Markus natürlich vorsehen, dass er nicht glaubt, er hätte jetzt seinen Gegner im Griff.
Oh.
Und dann in irgendwelche Konter rennt.
Oh! Ja, jetzt wird er abgelenkt. Nick Patrick soll sich lieber umdrehen hier und mal sehen, was außerhalb des Ringes passiert. Wow! Das tut natürlich im Kreuz höllisch weh. Marcus Alexander Bagwell wird wahrscheinlich gleich angezählt von Nick Patrick. Und dann muss er schnell wieder in den Ring hinein, sonst wird er ausgezählt.
Ja, aber das hat er ungefähr im Gefühl. Wenn es nicht ganz schlimm gewesen ist, dann merkt man, wann der Ringrichter zählt, wie weit er ist. Das ist alles ein bisschen instinktiv dann. Aber auch das ist verboten hier.
Alle Griffe und Schläge am Seil, wenn der Gegner außerhalb des Ringes steht, sind verboten. Wie das hier zum Beispiel, das Knie in die Nieren. Oh, und direkt hinterhergetreten von Fury außerhalb des Ringes. Genau das gleiche Spiel nochmal. Rage lenkt Nick Patrick, den Ringrichter im Ring ab. Und da muss Marcus Alexander Bagwell tierisch einstecken von Fury.
Ja.
Was magst du in der Situation als Ringrichter, Peter?
Ja, im Augenblick ist es so, dass der Ringrichter da nicht viel machen kann. Der könnte sich faktisch nur zu Marcus Alexander Bagwell drehen. Aber er ist im Augenblick ganz einfach überfordert. Und ich habe es zu Anfang schon gesagt, Fury müsste ganz einfach weg vom Ring. Sleeping Hold now.
Tja, leider gehört das zum Reglement, dass man mit dem Partner zum Ring gehen darf oder am Ring erscheinen darf. Das hat so auf Papier mit PR-Zwecken zu tun teilweise.
Genau,
das
diese
wird über,
Dinge, ja.
Das wird über Anwälte geregelt. Das sind
Ja.
aber natürlich so krumme Regelungen, die einfach aufrechterhalten werden.
Ja.
Methoden,
Liebe Fans, da ist es manchmal so, dass vorher im Vorfeld da schon hin und her gerangelt wird. Die Föderationen wollen das manchmal verbieten. Dann wiederum Commercial, also geschäftliche Interessen dabei sind auch ein bisschen, dass die Partner zum Ring mitkommen.
Aber ein fairer Kämpfer wie Marcus Alexander Bagwell, der kommt alleine zum Ring. Beweist auch gleichzeitig seinen Mut. Oh, er kommt jetzt hier aus diesem Griff, auf dieser Kopfklammer. Von Rage. Leg Drop, nein, Knee Drop.
Knee Drop, ja. Und da gibt es dann 1, 2.
Aber nur 2.
Ja.
Da hätte er besser nicht mitzählen sollen, sondern einfach mit dem freien Arm das Bein einhacken.
Ja, gut. Man kann da keine Ratschläge geben. Manchmal ist das richtig, was man macht. Und vor allen Dingen, wenn der Erfolg da ist, dann war es richtig. Und wenn er nicht da ist, dann war es halt falsch.
Ich könnte mir vorstellen, dass ein Catcher von dir trainiert sowas nicht bauen würde.
Auch da passieren diese Dinge immer wieder. Schau, jetzt ist schon wieder dieses Eingreifen von draußen. Aber Nick Patrick hat es jetzt gesehen.
Das Nick Patrick, wie gesagt, also vorhin, als er abgelenkt wurde, man braucht nicht zu denken, irgendwie ein Ringrichter wäre ein Depp in dem Moment. Das ist einfach nicht der Fall. Es ist sehr geschickt. Also wenn man selber als Ringrichter im Ring steht, man wird tatsächlich dadurch beschäftigt mit Dingern. Und man muss sich damit auseinandersetzen, wenn ein anderer Kämpfer es verrückt spielt.
Aber jetzt leidet Marcus Alexander Bagwell doch ganz schön und wird geliftet und nach hinten weggeworfen.
Hey, da habe ich vorhin von den Kräften gesprochen von Rage. Also der Mann ist ganz schön kräftig.
Ja, das ist er, ohne weiteres. Und vor allen Dingen, er hat noch Kraft, das muss man dazu sagen. Nach diesem Kampf, der Kampf geht ja jetzt schon eine ganze Weile hin und her, wogt hin und her und trotzdem diese Kraft noch. Also auch gute Kondition noch.
Man merkt auch, dass der linke Arm immer noch stark genug ist, dass er damit Marcus Alexander Bagwell mit dieser Kopfklammer fast würgen kann.
Ja, vielleicht hat er sich auch erholt in der Beziehung. Aber da draußen, mein Gott, da ist schon wieder Fury. Ah, jetzt gut, jetzt ruft er nur rein, das ist alles in Ordnung.
Er darf rufen, schreien, wie ein Hund bellen, alles machen, was er will, nur nicht eingreifen, was er schon mehrmals getan hat.
Ja, Nick Patrick muss sich jetzt wieder hier unten hinlegen, um zu sehen, ob da vielleicht aufgegeben wird.
Man muss auch sehen, dass es eine Kopfklammer bleibt und nicht zum Würgegriff wird. Moment mal, er wird abgelenkt außerhalb des Ringes durch Fury. Das ist auch eine Taktik natürlich. Wow, Clothesline von Rage.
Ja, da ist er voll reingeraten. Aber kann sich hier wegrollen. Und dieser Leg Drop geht daneben.
Ja, da würde ich fast sagen, dass Rage sich verschätzt hätte, aber er war eigentlich ganz schnell mit seinen Bewegungen. Es sieht wirklich danach aus, als wäre Marcus Alexander Bagwell einfach schnell aus dem Weg gegangen. Marcus Alexander Bagwell scheint sich etwas erholt zu haben.
Ah, schöner Back Body Drop.
Und er feiert jetzt. Der Mann ist jetzt voller Begeisterung und Energie.
Und das Publikum natürlich hinter ihm. Da geht's ab in eine Ecke, in die andere Ecke. Und er baut sich auf. Super.
Also viele Catcher, viele Wrestler reden über dieses Gefühl, angeschlagen zu sein, müde zu sein und trotzdem im letzten Moment solche Begeisterung aufbringen zu können und dann einen Kampf auch gewinnen zu können. Ich glaube, das war's. Nein, noch nicht. Ablenkung durch Fury.
Ja, jetzt soll er sich vorsehen. Jetzt soll er sich vorsehen.
Aufgerollt. 1.
Fury ist da
2.
oben.
Nein, Moment. Jetzt 1, 2. Nein. Oh!
Und jetzt wird Rage eingerollt. 1, 2, 3. Das war es. Der Sieg für Marcus Alexander Bagwell. Ja, liebe Fans, wir müssen uns schon wieder verabschieden. Mein Name ist Peter William.
Mein Name ist Joe Williams. Bis morgen.
Und ich glaube, wir sehen noch ein paar Slow-Motion-Bilder.
Das ist von Marcus Alexander Bagwell. Zusammenstoß zwischen Wrecking Crew. Aufgerollt. 1, 2, 3. Sehr geschickt. Bis morgen Abend.
What is the meaning of this? Pardon me, what is the meaning? What are you doing here?
Don't come to me if you want to know the facts. Go to
because he is the manager of the champion.
I run it. What's he doing here?
Yokozuna and myself have officially hired American spokesman, Mr. Jim Cornette.
Wait a minute, let me understand. You're the official spokesperson for Yokozuna?
Let me just explain one thing to all you people. You see, the people of Japan are the leaders worldwide when it comes to industry, finance, commerce. They work harder, they're honest, they're diligent, and they mean everything they say. They are, without doubt, the most honest people on the planet. However, Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna...
Listen to this!
They got good rhythm. Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna have been at a disadvantage. They've been at a handicap since they've been in the World Wrestling Federation because they have a limited knowledge of the English language. And the interpreters, the lawyers that they have been furnished by the World Wrestling Federation, by crooked politicians like Jack Tunney over there.
How dare you?
I dare, and he does too. They have furnished them the interpreters, and they have given them false information. So now I'm the official spokesperson. I'm the official English language interpreter. And brother, there ain't a word of English that you can run by me that I can't dissect and shoot right back at you. And I'm gonna take a look at that contract before anything gets signed around here because Mr. Fuji has instructed me to look it over and make sure there's no irregularities like Jack Tunney has been noted for in the past.
Could we?
Okay. Hey, wait, hold on. It's in there. Okay. I think that's about that. Wait a minute, is that in pencil? No, okay, that's all right. That is the contract that Mr. Fuji has approved that I've interpreted for him to sign for Yokozuna so everything can proceed. Just chat amongst yourselves. We got some business to attend to here. Don't worry, I'll get you through this, kid.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that in mind, would you please welcome right now the man who slammed Yokozuna on America's birthday on the USS Intrepid. Would you please welcome the man who is crisscrossing this great country of ours on the Lex Express, the Lex Luger Call to Action campaign. Would you please welcome the man who steps into the ring in Auburn Hills, Michigan at SummerSlam to face Yokozuna. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Lex Luger! Gentlemen, if you would please be seated. Mr. Luger, Mr. Yokozuna. Mr. Tunney, if you would proceed.
Yokozuna, if you'll please sign the official contract affirming your participation in the title match at SummerSlam.
Taking his eyes off Luger.
Mr. Luger, would you do likewise? Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, it's official. The matchup for SummerSlam. Lex Luger versus Yokozuna.
Hey, wait a minute, Luger. Before you get antsy, brother, I got something to tell you. Jack Tunney, well, he can't even see with binoculars. He's blind as a bat. But Lex Luger, there's a clause in that contract that Mr. Fuji instructed me to add. At SummerSlam, you got your shot at Yokozuna. If you beat him, then you will be the World Wrestling Federation champion. You'll be soaring with the eagle.
No question about it.
But if you don't beat Yokozuna, then you'll never, ever get another shot at that title because there's no rematch. You'll be scratching with the chickens, brother. You'll never see that belt again. You blow it once, that's your last chance.
All right, what about this last attempt of chicanery on the part of Mr. Fuji? What about this last-minute provision?
I'm glad they're so amused with themselves with the fine print, because you can fine print me and all these people here to death, and it doesn't matter. You wanted a stipulation of a forearm pad? Well, that's fine with me. All I asked for was one shot, one opportunity in this great country of ours. That's what opportunity is all about. I won't need more than one shot. You can count on that. And I'm going to keep on taking the Lex Express from one coast to the other. I've already met thousands of people who have supported me. That's why I'm standing here right now with a contract in my hand. And I'm going to meet thousands of more people. When I go to that ring and I pull up curbside in Auburn Hills at the Palace, we're going to kick that door in. And when I say we, I mean everybody in here, everybody I've met across this country, and we're going to take that belt and bring it back to the United States of America where it belongs. And remember, oh, you're real cute. And remember one more thing. There'll be one more thing in that plane back in Tokyo without the belt that you can think about that's going to be ringing in your ears. And it begins with a U. It ends with an A. It has a middle initial of F. And I want you to let them hear it right now.
Macho Midget entertaining the crowd here before this six-man tag team event gets underway. Jim Ross and Gorilla Monsoon here with you. And this will be a very bizarre encounter, Gorilla.
Boy, it certainly will be. You know, Jim, if you want to keep something quiet, just tell the Macho Man. Very closed mouth. He can keep a secret.
He's got top-level security clearance, I would think.
Sure he does.
A lot of big announcements still to come this weekend regarding SummerSlam as Cousin Luke and Blake Beverly kick it off here. And Beverly went for the right hand. This match will be unorthodox at best.
A lot of strange individuals, a lot of strange combinations, with the exception, of course, of the Bushwhackers.
Oh, look at this.
Uh-oh, late lunchtime.
It's, everybody's got an appetite here today. Little chaotic here in the early going, and the race is on.
I can't believe they call this guy Little Louie. Looks like Big Louie to me.
Certainly compared to the Macho Midget, he's got a good size advantage.
Louie gains another 4 or 5 pounds, he won't be a midget anymore.
That drop kick caught him right above the navel. And the Bushwhackers, along with the Macho Midget, a little marching here. They are certainly marching to the beat of their own drummer.
Well, they've cleared the entire ring. Brawler a little reluctant about coming back. You can bet on that.
Does the referee look a little indifferent to you? Maybe he realizes, hey, there's nothing I can do with this mess.
No, he realizes he lost control of this one before he left the locker room area.
He's got to be wondering, who assigned me this one? Who have I angered here? There you see the profound size advantage, ladies and gentlemen, of Little Louie here on the Macho Midget.
Well, Little Louie may be up around that 150, 60-pound mark.
Yeah, he's had a few buffets here in the last few weeks. He's He's got that Bastion Booger physique.
Certainly is. Look out.
Oh, here they go. And as we would say, the pace has quickened. And I think that, well, Macho Midget will take a break here. And Louie is getting tougher.
Louie never saw Macho Midget stop. He just keeps going, but the tank is right now between empty and positively. Oh, look at this. Complete slowdown here.
Complete slowdown in the system. And another drop kick, and a tag has been made. And Butch Miller. Well, he turned his back on Blake Beverly and reverses the Irish whip here. Catches Beverly with the elbow. Everybody getting excited about SummerSlam. And will Lex Luger be able to become the WWF champion? And, oh, miscue there.
2 weeks in counting to the big one at the Palace, Auburn Hills. Going to be the greatest SummerSlam in the history of the World Wrestling Federation, no question about it. I'm predicting Lex Luger to come out the new World Wrestling Federation champion.
Well, Blake Beverly getting walked on. He says, what am I, carpet?
Might as well be.
And some dissension in the ranks in the corner of the Beverly Brawler Little Louie trio.
How can there be any continuity with that threesome?
That's impossible. And you look at that brain trust on the other side. That's this is not the GE College Bowl, thank goodness.
Absolutely not. I guess it's understood when there's a midget in the ring, the other midget doesn't have to tag out. I guess once a big guy comes in, he just automatically gets out. An unwritten law, I guess.
Test of strength here. Getting predicament. Macho Midget.
Well, you know, the arm's coming up there, Jim, but the shoulder wasn't. I don't understand why the referee stopped counting.
Hear the crowd here chanting Macho, Macho for the Macho Midget. Lateral press and whoops, right into the arms of the referee.
Come on, ref.
Hear the referee straining.
Now it's 4 against 3.
Brooklyn Brawler and Blake Beverly having some unkind words with the official here, who's having an eye-to-eye talk with Little Louie.
You think that was one of Randy's original outfits that was left in the dryer too long?
Might be.
Oh.
Little chop there, lateral press, and whoop, the referee didn't want to catch Little Louie.
I guess not.
He's an armful, to say the least. Cousin Butch gets the tag. And the unorthodox style of the Bushwhacker certainly being displayed here. Some clotheslines.
Cleaning up right now. Got the momentum, got the crowd behind him. Battering ram. Woo.
Battering ram using the Brooklyn Brawler's head as the weapon. Brawler to the legal man in the ring. Double DDT by Cousin Luke and Cousin Butch. And Cousin Luke says, no, let's...
I think the Brawler's out.
They want the Macho Midget to get the pin here.
Brawler's out cold.
Brawler got double DDT'd. Here comes the Macho Midget. Oh, that's a long way up for him.
Whoa!
Keep everything in perspective. Lateral press. And the Macho Midget has pinned the Brooklyn Brawler in this classic six-man tag team event. Well, it takes all kinds.
It certainly does. Everyone is put on this earth for a purpose, even if to be a horrible example. And the Brawler resembles that remark.
The Brawler has been rather embarrassed here at the hands of the Bushwhackers and the Macho Midget.
They are the Doctor of Desire, Dr. Tom Pritchard, and the Gigolo, Jimmy Del Rey. Give them a warm welcome, the Heavenly Bodies.
And here they come, everyone. Jim Ross, along with the Gorilla Monsoon, back with you. The Heavenly Bodies, Dr. Tom Pritchard, there you see him in the forefront. His partner, Jimmy Del Rey, the Gigolo. These men certainly have challenged the Steiner brothers to meet them anywhere, I think specifically at SummerSlam.
That's where they want it.
Full of surprises, the shining light of Smoky Mountain Wrestling, Mr. Jim Cornette.
The shining light of Smoky Mountain Wrestling. And Cornette in his Heavenly Bodies certainly have had their problems with the Armstrong family down in the volunteer state. And there you see Mike Bucci and Bobby Hu being introduced to the crowd here by the Fink.
Jim, did you notice the look on Todd's face? I think he's been hit with a real 2x4 too many times.
He's had trivia trouble.
Why on earth would you ask a trivia question that you don't know the answer to? I don't understand that.
Someone needs to enlighten him, perhaps, on that.
You know, to the best of my recollection, Jim, the Steiners have an open contract. You know, all you got to do is put your name on it, and they'll meet you any place, anytime, anywhere. So I don't see where the problem lies here. If they want to crack at the title, and they certainly, well, from what I know of their past, certainly would deserve a crack at the championship, I think the Steiners will be more than happy to oblige them.
Well, I think it's going to happen, and hopefully that will be announced this weekend. We'll keep our ear on that situation. Bucci reverses Dr. Tom Pritchard. The martial arts kick into the DDT.
Wow.
A lot of teamwork from this unit. Gigolo Jimmy Del Rey and Dr. Tom Pritchard. And that's what it's going to take for any team to upset the Steiners, because you're not going to overpower the Steiner brothers. Another good martial arts move.
They're not, for sure.
Absolutely not.
They're not going to outspeed him either.
So they've got to use their teamwork, and they've got to use the strategy and perhaps the involvement of James E. Cornette.
The ace in the hole. What a dangerous, shrewd individual he is. He's going to wreak, I should say, havoc here in the World Wrestling Federation. No doubt about that. He already started.
He's already impacted the WWF after becoming the official spokesman. And
look at that.
Unique
Nice
move.
series.
Thought he was going for the crucifix. Came right around again for another DDT. And after Cornette became the official spokesman of Yokozuna, things really started, I don't know, the controversy and the innuendo, the supposition really started. More teamwork here. Side slam, and then followed by the knee drop from Dr. Tom.
Well, he stuck that fine print into that contract for the title match. Not too many guys would have got that by.
More double teaming here.
Look out.
And a double suplex by the Heavenly Bodies. And look at that just ran through Bucci here. Gigolo Jimmy Del Rey. Well, the Steiners are not hard to find there, James E. Cornette. Uh-oh, watch this. On top, it's a moonsault.
Beauty. It's over.
Gigolo Jimmy Del Rey hits the moonsault.
Not going to come out of that one.
Well, the official spokesman of Yokozuna, James E. Cornette, certainly wants to manage the next WWF Tag Team Champions. They'd love to take those WWF Tag titles back to the Smoky Mountain Wrestling area.
Boy, take a look. He's got every base covered from the get-go.
He is a very shrewd operator, is that man, James E. Cornette, managing a great team. He certainly has made an impact.
Contest is scheduled for here we go with the bad guy. His way down the aisle.
By the way,
from Miami,
this hombre is headed to the King's Court this weekend on Challenge the Guest of the King, Jerry Lawler.
I'm really looking forward to talking to him.
You better watch your mouth, I can tell you that, when you interview Razor Ramon.
Why is that?
Because they don't call him the bad guy for nothing.
Well, we'll just find out how bad he is. How bad can he be? Getting beat by a little kid that... What would you estimate the 1-2-3 kid weighs anyway?
Approximately 20 pounds, perhaps more than you, I would say.
Oh, come on. I just know this. He's tall for his weight. He should be about 1'6".
I see. Well, whatever he weighs, I can tell you and remind you, of course, that the 1-2-3 kid recently defeated the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase.
Yeah, but that was a fluke, and plus he cheated.
Oh, I see. That was a fluke, but yet when he defeated Razor, that wasn't one, huh?
Now, Razor just, you know, I believe he's just lost it. And I think that when DiBiase gets through with him...
He's going to lose it, all right. Razor Ramon is going to lose it. He's not going to lose his gold.
Tell it to me.
He got it right.
Good boy.
What did he say? He said something happened to the gold, something's going to happen to him. Just like something's going to happen to Ted DiBiase. What a matchup that's going to be at SummerSlam in approximately 2 weeks.
Oh,
Uh-oh, look at this. Dwayne Gill having his problems to the other side of the ring. Razor Ramon. Is he picking up a toothpick, or is that Dwayne Gill's hair? Part of his mustache, perhaps. Why don't you grow a mustache, King? You look a little more kingly.
Anything to cover his face would be great.
Well, his face might be covered with black and blue marks after his matchup with the Hitman Bret Hart. Right now, Dwayne Gill in the clutches of the bad guy. Oh, yeah. And soon to be in the clutches of the bad guy, Ted DiBiase. We picked up these comments earlier on.
You're laughing now, Razor Ramon. You're laughing at the $1 Million Man, thinking you pulled one on me, embarrassed me, humiliated me. That kid stole $10,000 of your money. But at SummerSlam, you will pay the price. And when it's all said and done, there won't be any machismo left.
There's no question the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, one of the more accomplished wrestlers, to put it mildly, here in the WWF. But when he steps into the ring with Razor Ramon, I believe it'll be Ted DiBiase who will be humiliated.
Well, you just keep believing that, because at SummerSlam, you're going to see Mr. Ramon be tied in knots by the $1 Million Man.
Well, on the one hand, Macho Man, we've got the scientific skill of Ted DiBiase.
Right.
And the roughhousing as well. And then you've got the skills of Razor Ramon. How do you balance them?
I think Ted DiBiase could be in Dwayne Gill's position very easily at SummerSlam. You got street smarts of Razor Ramon versus the silver spoon of Ted DiBiase. I picked the street smarts.
What do you mean silver spoon?
You know very well what he means by the silver spoon. And look out right now! Razor Ramon in complete control. Dwayne Gill goes out, and Dwayne Gill in trouble. And that could very easily be the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, saying, oh no, is this really happening to me at SummerSlam? Is Razor really hooking my leg? Is he really covering me for the 1, 2, 3?
Would you calm down, McMahon? You got to be dreaming if you think that's going to happen. What's going to happen is Razor Ramon is going to be in dreamland at the hands of the $1 Million Man when he puts the $1 Million dream on him.
Let's take you now to the update to the official contract signing. No return clause. Who does Jim Cornette think he is?
I think he thinks he's the smartest man in wrestling, and he's got Lex Luger so nervous, he was sweating bullets. It was great.
Luger is ready, unquestionably. Luger doesn't care about whether it's one time. You heard what he said about opportunity in America. You heard what he said about the forearm tap. It doesn't matter. He just wants the opportunity to lock up with Yoko.
Speaking of locking up, look at this man. I love this guy.
Curry in the air, and Ludwig Borga is, well, you wouldn't call that a lockup. Look at that.
I'd say he's locked like in a pair of vice grips.
Ludwig Borga in complete control over Mike Curry. And Ludwig Borga, much like Yokozuna, no friend, no ally, if you would, to the United States of America.
Borga attacked Curry just like Lex Luger's going to attack Yokozuna at SummerSlam for the title.
And speaking of SummerSlam, that would also lead us into the matchup that man, Ludwig Borga, will have. And what an introduction to the US of A as Ludwig locks up with Marty Jannetty.
Oh, I feel sorry for Marty Jannetty. It's going to be a shame to see a young man.
Whoa, way up in the air and down to the canvas.
Ooh, like I said, it'll be a shame to see a young man with a promising future like Jannetty get that done to him.
Wait a minute. Borga could have had the pin right there. He snatched up his opponent, Curry, by the hair.
Let me tell you why. He's got total disdain for the average American athlete because he knows they're lazy, they're out of shape, and you got to do it.
But maybe not so smart. Drop kick. Borga backed up.
It didn't even faze him.
Curry off the ropes. Maybe this will do it.
No.
Oh, I guess not.
That may do it.
One. Come on. More pain. Ludwig Borga from Helsinki. This is a monster of a man.
I'm going to ask you a question right now. You've got to admit yourself, you know, the average American is a lazy individual. Don't you agree with that?
Not everybody's like you, Lawler,
No,
brother.
I'm
You can't talk about all of us.
The more pain he's gonna get.
You hear that? And look at this guy. You know that he spends hours in the gym working to get his body in that condition. He has, like I said, total disdain for anybody that does not. Oh!
Forget about it.
Well, if you spend hours in the gym, it's not because you've seen him there, brother.
Ludwig Borga in complete control over Mike Curry and an easy victory. It won't be easy, however, at SummerSlam when he meets one of the premier WWF stars in Marty Jannetty. Oh, come on.
He's making a name for himself, but Marty Jannetty's got a great name, too. At SummerSlam will be the showdown.
Chris over Mike Curry. And standing by, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, ref, get in there. What's he trying to prove?
He's not trying to prove anything. He is proving his superiority over this chump, just like he'll do to Marty Jannetty at SummerSlam.
Let's take you now to face to face.
The dog-faced gremlin. What a joke.
The Steiner brothers, former amateur All-Americans, and now proudly the World Wrestling Federation champions, and proudly they were marching to the Palace of Auburn Hills and defend the WWF titles against Big Mouth Jim Cornette's Heavenly Bodies.
Hey, I'm going to tell him you said that.
You go right ahead.
Tell him you called him a big mouth. He's somebody you can't shove around. You and this Tunney, he is not going to take it. He will not put up with that. He'll sue you.
Now, wait a minute. Over what?
You slandered him.
The man has a big mouth, I'm sorry. He has a big mouth.
He proved that on Monday Night Raw.
Can't believe he came in and sat down and took your seat, Macho Man Randy Savage. Unbelievable, the gall of Jim Cornette. Look at that side suplex now in complete control. The Steiner brothers, but you know, when you meet someone like the Heavenly Bodies, what do they know really about them?
That's the great thing about it. They know nothing about the Heavenly Bodies. That's the brilliance of James E. Cornette. But they will know after SummerSlam when the Heavenly Bodies are wearing those tag team belts.
Well, we had an occasion to pick up some pre-recorded comments from James E. Cornette and the Heavenly Bodies.
Oh, Steiner brothers, I didn't come here just to waste my time, man. I've managed the greatest tag teams ever in wrestling, and this is the cream of the crop, the Heavenly Bodies. We're coming after those tag team titles, boys. What are we looking forward to at SummerSlam?
Wine!
And Steiner.
Well, you never can tell what's going to happen here in the WWF. Anything can happen, and don't be shocked. I'd be surprised, but don't be shocked if the Heavenly Bodies defeat the Steiners.
I wouldn't be shocked at all. The Macho Man might be shocked.
Let me tell you something about the Steiner brothers. When they go into Auburn Hills Palace with that Wolverine welcome like they're going to get, everybody all over the world is going to be freaked out. The Steiner brothers are going to wrestle like they've never wrestled before. I feel sorry for the Heavenly Bodies.
It'll be a hometown crowd at the Palace of Auburn Hills in a couple of weeks.
Oh, you think the people in Michigan are proud of these two jerks? They have their fan club meetings in a phone booth up there somewhere. You think they're going to be a big turnout cheering on the Steiners, right?
No question about it.
You're in for a big surprise.
Cross-face, they're just having a good old time riding, and now the tag is made, and Scott Steiner stepping through, squaring off against Mike Bell. Bell now coming off the ropes, and oh, here comes belly to belly. Oh, my!
Heavenly Bodies, if they see that, they may not show up.
And you can bet that Mike Bell is perhaps hearing things right about now. Maybe he's hearing the WrestleMania album.
Possibly my song.
Yes, which premiered recently, by the way. And you were in great voice, I must say, Macho Man. Clint Ruth now, ladies and gentlemen, goes up and...
Oh, man.
Forget about it.
That should be outlawed right there.
Well, that could very well happen to you. The Hitman Bret Hart could do the same thing to the King Jerry Lawler at SummerSlam. Tag was made. Look out now. Here we go. Clint Ruth is going to go up. He's going to go way up. And Rick Steiner drives him down to the canvas. And Scott now for the cover. An easy victory. Yes. The Steiners victorious. A victory under their belt as they head to the Auburn Hills Palace and SummerSlam.
Hand me my magistrator there. I want to show you a little something that's in their future, okay?
And you what?
The magistrator, my royal magistrator. Let me draw you something here.
The Heavenly Bodies on a collision course with the Steiner brothers, who, by the way, notice that red, white, and blue wristband? Well, earlier, Razor was wearing one as well. All in support for Lex Luger for the red, white, and blue, the Lex Express. And there you see the devastating maneuver that put away Grand Rose, and then from there, insult to injury, and the Steiner brothers, all Americans they are indeed, in support of Lex Luger. What are you doing?
I'm doing a little artwork here to show you what's in the future of the Steiner brothers. When they start hearing bells, when their heads get dropped on the mat at SummerSlam, they may become Heavenly Bodies themselves with those little angel wings and the halos, and the real Heavenly Bodies are going to be wearing the WWF Tag Team belts.
All right, now, from WrestleMania the album, let's take you to Hacksaw Jim Duggan, his rendition of USA. In several weeks, who may no longer be the reigning Intercontinental Champion. Here comes the man who's going to lock up with Mr. Perfect. And imagine, if you will, the palace of Auburn Hills witnessing Mr. Perfect becoming the Intercontinental Champion for the third time. The three-peat can happen at SummerSlam.
Oh, the three-peat. You love to say that. I'm going to call Pat Riley because I'm sure you owe him some residuals. You keep using that term. Well, I'm telling you this. The only thing that's going to happen at SummerSlam is Mr. Perfect's going to be flat on his back looking up at Shawn Michaels and that man right there, Diesel.
Well, you can't help Macho Man but speculate what kind of an effect, if any, Diesel will have on the outcome of the matchup.
Diesel is definitely intimidating, but Mr. Perfect is not intimidated by Shawn Michaels at all. I'd pick Mr. Perfect against all odds.
Well, it might be against all odds, and Mr. Perfect, once again, becomes the champion. What a great champion Mr. Perfect was.
There's a great champion for you right there, Shawn Michaels. Look at this guy. I gotta love him. He is so conceited, he thinks he's as good as I am. This guy's great.
Well, there's no question that Shawn Michaels has extraordinary wrestling skill, a highly technically skilled wrestler.
Hope he wrestles quicker than he gets undressed.
But look at that monster that stands in his corner. The intimidating factor.
Not an intimidating factor, just the smartest move this man ever made, because everybody knows from past experience that Mr. Perfect is a notorious backfighter. He'll stab you in the back and then have you arrested for carrying a concealed weapon. You got to watch him at all times, and that's what he's doing. He's covering his backside with Diesel.
Standing side headlock. Shawn Michaels grinding it out here on Darren Trujillo. Michaels off the rope, nice shoulder, nice tackle, off the rope again, over his man. Coming back the far side, waiting for him, no. From behind, look at that maneuver. Oh, come on, come on.
Is that not great?
What arrogance. He's smiling now. He may not be smiling after he faces this man whom we had an occasion to speak with.
Shawn Michaels, SummerSlam, right around the corner. The Intercontinental Championship belt is on the line. Perfect against Michaels. It's going to be a great wrestling match. But Michaels, you know it, and everybody else knows it. You cannot beat perfection.
Matter of fact, I would suggest no one could beat perfection.
Oh, the only thing I've ever seen him do perfectly is spit gum and throw towels.
Which is more than many could say for your wrestling skills.
Watch out, watch out.
What are you going to do, say something?
Trujillo now. With the move and follow through. No. Running right into the elbow. Shawn Michaels quickly to the outside. Shawn Michaels taking his time. Look at this. Mr. Confidence, Mr. Arrogance on the top rope now. Trujillo will not for long. No question about the extraordinary timing of Shawn Michaels.
Last time I seen somebody arrogant, it was $1 Million Man Ted DiBiase getting pinned by the 1-2-3 Kid.
Shawn Michaels setting up Trujillo. Oh, my.
That connected.
And if that happens to Mr. Perfect, there will be a 1-2-3, all right. And it will be Shawn Michaels with another victory. Give me a break. Somebody needs to knock this man off his throne.
Wait a minute, what are you trying to insinuate? You ought to know by now there's only one throne in the WWF, and that's the one that I sit on.
And the one you're likely to be knocked off on by the hitman Bret Hart. What a SummerSlam. Diesel looking... Hey, trying to intimidate the official. Diesel looking on. Pretty easy victory, I would suggest, for Shawn Michaels. Well, they like what they've accomplished. And we'll be right back as we get... Wait a minute, let's stay with this now. Shawn Michaels with...
I don't like this.
Hey, wait a minute. What? Hey, come on, look. Hey! What's going on here? There's no excuse for this.
Just a little introduction to Diesel.
This contest.
Everyone in the United Kingdom looking forward to SummerSlam in approximately 2 weeks. It'll be Wednesday night, September 1. The exclusive presentation of Sky Sports. SummerSlam headed your way to the United Kingdom. Yes, that little lady is excited. Everyone's excited. Here comes the young man who is still, as we speak, undefeated here in the WWF. Here comes the man who is headed to SummerSlam. Tatanka, an extraordinary athlete. And Tatanka teams up with the Smoking Gun squaring off against Bam Bam Bigelow and the Head Shrinker.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. You said Tatanka and the Smoking Gun.
What a tap of a six-man tag match. What a team they make.
I don't think that can work. I don't think they can be successful. Think about it.
Well, they've had a little experience together as of late, and a might add successful experience.
No. It's like cats and dogs. You're looking at cowboys and Indians. Anybody knows that combination won't work.
Wait a minute, Lawler.
Cowboys and Indians.
They're never on the same side.
Oh, please.
Hey, I seem to remember the Lone Ranger and Tonto getting along for a period of time.
Yeah, well, I also remember General Custer and Chief Sitting Bull. You recall those names?
Oh, come on. You guys are talking about ancient history now. Look at this. Drop Toto. Tatanka in control. Williams having his problems. Nice arm drag takedown. Tatanka now. Oh, what a scoop, and the big man goes down.
Let me tell you something about Tatanka. He's going to be on the warpath against Bam Bam Bigelow and company and the Smoking Guns. They're going to be right along there with him. Yeah.
Well, I believe Tatanka unquestionably is far more of a team player than a Bam Bam Bigelow is. And Tatanka and the Smoking Guns have had some experience. On the other hand, you can bet Bam Bam and the Head Shrinkers have had less experience. And look at Williams just hammering away on Tatanka, trying to wear him down. By the way, we spoke to Bam Bam Bigelow and Luda Vachon earlier on. Here's what they had to say.
SummerSlam. The beast from the east himself with the Shrinkers take on the Cowboys and the Indians.
You know, we beat up on you before, and at SummerSlam, we're gonna beat up on you one more time.
Oh, my goodness. Can you imagine a love interest there?
I never trust a chick with a voice lower than mine.
Good point. Luda Vachon in the corner. Bam Bam off in the corner of the Head Shrinkers. It's going to be one whale of a six-man tag team matchup. Tatanka all over his opponent, Fred Williams. Tatanka, by the way, wearing those red, white, and blue wristbands that the Steiner brothers did earlier on, as did Razor Ramon, all of whom are in support of Lex Luger in his Lex Luger call to action campaign. By the way, have you enlisted?
No, I haven't, and I won't.
All right, now, Williams is about to enlist in the Loser Club, the cover, and the 3 count.
Still undefeated, Tatanka.
Tatanka and the Smoking Guns squaring off against Bam Bam Bigelow and the Head Shrinkers. The six-man matchup headed your way to SummerSlam. And yes, Old Glory will be flying high in more ways than one. Right now, we're going to take you to a special SummerSlam report, after which we'll show you for the first time on WWF Superstars James E. Cornette's tag team that will face the Steiner brothers, the Heavenly Bodies. Met Jim Cornette.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is without doubt the most dominant tag team in Smoky Mountain Wrestling. And after SummerSlam, they'll also be the World Wrestling Federation champions. The Doctor of Desire, Dr. Tom Pritchard, and the Gigolo, Jimmy Del Rey. They are the Heavenly Bodies.
Well, here we go. A first look of the Heavenly Bodies here on WWF Superstars. Tom Pritchard and Jimmy Del Rey. The Heavenly Bodies. And the Heavenly Bodies have somewhat of a surprise advantage over the Steiners. You can bet the Steiners are going to be looking on and watching every moment of this matchup. They're attempting to learn everything they can about the Heavenly Bodies.
It's not going to do them any good.
Right.
It's just, they went to Michigan. They didn't learn a thing. There you go.
Guiding light of Smoky Mountain Wrestling. Look at Cornette.
That's right. Look at him.
Can you imagine Jim Cornette managing the WWF Tag Team Champions while at the same time being the official spokesperson for perhaps the still remaining WWF champion, Yokozuna?
That's right. You're not going to have to imagine it. You're going to see it after SummerSlam.
Tom Pritchard starting things off with Centeno. Backs him to the rope. Pritchard giving him the clean break. By the way, I'm not so sure that we're going to be impressed with the Heavenly Bodies, but I was very impressed with the commentary of the Hitman Bret Hart.
Oh, please. I'm so sick and tired of hearing Bret Hart talk about his old parents. You know, his mother's old as Methuselah, and his father's even older. Stu Hart, he talks about like he was some kind of big deal. You could write Stu Hart's life story on a piece of confetti.
I believe you're going to pay for those remarks, much like Centeno at the moment is paying for stepping in the ring with the Heavenly Bodies.
What a kick!
I tell you, I'm impressed with the Heavenly Bodies thus far. You have to wonder whether or not the Steiner brothers will be. As a matter of fact, I believe we have them right now. Steiners
Heavenly Bodies. I don't care where you're from, because I know where you're going. Detroit City, the Motor City, our hometown, and we're gonna suplex your heavenly bodies. You know, I'll give you the same respect I give everybody else. None.
Oh, my. The Steiner brothers looking forward to a special hometown appearance at SummerSlam. But I must say, I'm somewhat impressed, at least, with the Heavenly Bodies.
Yeah, you're going to be real impressed with them before they're finished, because not only do they possess the great wrestling skills, but they have in their corner probably the greatest mind in professional wrestling today, James E. Cornette.
Well, stranger things than the Heavenly Bodies becoming champions have happened here recently in the WWF. Wait a minute, look at this now. What's going on? Pritchard now. And driving Rich Myers down to the canvas.
Please get away from me with that. You're in my business.
Well, someone's going to be in your face, and I believe it's going to be the Steiner brothers.
Watch
from
this.
the top rope now. Yes, what a maneuver. The cover by Jimmy Del Rey in the 3 count.
Give credit where credit is due. The Heavenly Bodies came on the scene, and they got a strong win, and they're ready for the Steiner brothers, but I don't think it's going to do them any good.
Jim Cornette, along with the Heavenly Bodies, their first appearance on WWF Superstar.
Absolutely, watch this on the replay right here. A moonsault from the top rope. The only other guy I've seen do that is the 1, 2, 3 kid. The Heavenly Bodies doing the thing, no doubt about it.
Yeah, the Gigolo Jimmy Del Rey and Dr. Tom Pritchard, the Doctor of Desire. Let's take you to face-to-face.
All right. Naja, man erstarrt ja in Ehrfurcht, Joe, wenn hier reinkommt, ja?
Man merkt es auch, dieses Publikum, wie das letzte Publikum, nicht gerade eine Schmeichelung der Geruchsnerven von Lord Steven Regal sind.
Ja gut, dann hätte er was anderes machen sollen, als hier in den Ring zu steigen.
Das stimmt. Ich muss sagen, ein Wrestling-Ring ist nicht unbedingt, was Geruch angeht, der angenehmste Ort der Welt. Chris Sullivan, sein Gegner.
Das stimmt nicht, Joe. Wenn man drin gewesen ist, und du bist es ja auch, irgendwo kommt man nicht vor Lust.
Okay, irgendwann gewöhnt man sich dran, irgendwann mag man das auch, den Geruch. Es hat was Nostalgisches, das stimmt.
Und sein Gegner? Ist denn sein Gegner schon da?
Sein Gegner ist schon da, Chris Sullivan. Chris Sullivan versucht jetzt hier ein Heimspiel aus der Geschichte zu machen.
Da hört man USA, USA.
Scheint aber Lord Steven Regal nicht besonders zu beeindrucken.
Ja, Lord Steven ist ja wirklich in den USA so diesen Sprung nach vorne noch gekommen. Man kann es sagen, er ist ein sehr guter Wrestler auch in Europa gewesen, in den hiesigen Ligen bei der CWA und dergleichen. Aber hier in den USA wirklich den bestimmten Sprung nach vorne getan, was man ja oft hat.
Und mittlerweile steht er dazu, dass er adliger Herkunft ist. Zeigt es offen. Hatte früher Angst, von seinen Kollegen deswegen verhöhnt zu werden.
Ja, teilweise war es ja schon so immer ein bisschen durchgesickert und man hat ihn dann belächelt. Aber jetzt steht er wirklich dazu.
Es sind natürlich rüde Angriffe hier von den Fans, die USA schreien.
Ja, auch er wechselt hier von dem Full Nelson gleich auf den Front Headlock. Also man sieht die englische Schule. Und jetzt Dip Over, nein.
Ja, viele Griffe nahtlos ineinander. Lord Steven Regal bearbeitet jetzt den Arm von Chris Sullivan.
Ja, ganz gut angesetzter Wristlock jetzt und ein Einsteiger dabei. Also eine Kombination wiederum.
Sieht aus wie ein Einschlafgriff. So, Williams mustert jetzt ein bisschen das Publikum.
Auch hier wieder kombiniert. Einmal dieser Armhebel und das Knie in die Nierengegend des Gegners gesetzt.
Sehr sauber ausgeführt, diese Streckbank.
Ja, was wird das nützen, dieses USA? Chris Sullivan müsste sich mal langsam befreien und hier zurückkommen.
Oh, Forearm.
Ja, sieht man ganz, ganz selten in den US-Ringen, diesen Unterarmschlag.
Und sehr, sehr häufig hier in Europa.
Ja,
Oh.
wird hier trainiert.
Wird natürlich auch sehr effektiv eingesetzt. Ist sehr, sehr gut für den Nahkampf vor allem.
Ja, am Mann, genau. Distanzkämpfe. Oh, und jetzt der Ansatz zu dieser Kamikaze Roll.
Rolling Slam, 1, 2, 3.
Ich wollte sagen, das könnte es sein, aber das ist es.
Das war's. Und der Sieger heißt Lord Steven Regal. Seine schulmäßigen Taktiken haben sich wieder durchgesetzt.
Ja.
Er zeigt immer wieder, dass man im Wrestling viel Schnörkel einfach nicht braucht, um einen Kampf zu gewinnen.
British Music, jetzt nach Ende des Kampfes.
Wir haben übrigens hinterher ein Interview mit Tony Schiavone und Lord Steven Regal. Jetzt sehen wir nochmal hier diesen Kopfzug von Steven Regal. Und dann hinterher aufgerollt.
Ja, und das hat dann aber nicht ganz so geklappt. Aber hier diese Kamikaze Roll, die übrigens von Colonel Brody das erste Mal kreiert wurde.
Und dann zugedeckt. Wieder in Cleveland mit Catherine White. Lasst eure Kameras laufen, egal was passiert. Wir wissen ja, wo Cactus Jack ist. Und jetzt haben wir eine kleine Überraschung für ihn.
We have a little surprise for him that we think is finally going to jog his memory. You two okay?
Catherine White spricht natürlich von der kleinen Überraschung, um als Gedächtnisstütze zu dienen. Fragt, ob die beiden bereit sind. Sagt, okay, komm, Dewey, wir werden jetzt deinen Daddy finden.
Oh no.
Oh weh, sie sind verschwunden.
I don't think they're going to be that easy to find either.
I said you were learning.
Ich sagte doch, sie würden lernen. Bang Bang hat ihn hier weggebracht. Sie glaubt, er könnte sich erinnern und da hat sie Angst vor. Und ist in ein neues Camp gezogen. Keiner darf sie natürlich verraten.
Swampy.
Swampy, was ist mit dir passiert?
Ich habe mich ein bisschen aufpoliert. Ich habe Jacks Angebote und Ratschläge angenommen, denn er meinte ja, wenn du einem Mann einen Fisch gibst, hat er für einen Tag was zu essen. Wenn du ihm aber beibringst, wie man Fische fängt, kann er sich sein Leben lang ernähren. Ich habe darüber nachgedacht, habe mir neue Sachen gekauft, habe jetzt auch einen Job und heiße wieder Wendell.
Ja, super, Wendell. So sollte jeder denken.
Ich kann euch zu Jack bringen.
Aber er hat dir doch geholfen.
Ich will ihm ja auch genauso helfen. Ich war genauso verloren wie er und Bang Bang will ihn jetzt verstecken. Und er glaubt, dass er alles entscheidet, was in Wirklichkeit sie will. So geht's aber nicht. Ein Mann muss seine Entscheidungen selbst treffen, egal wo er ist. Kommt jetzt, ich bringe euch hin.
There you go, Jenny. She's an old
Das ist ein
vessel,
alter
but she's
Kahn,
seaworthy
Jenny,
again.
aber ist wieder in
Should be
Ordnung.
clear sailing on that
Wieder
paper boat of
seetüchtig.
yours.
Kannst wieder in der Zeitungstour damit machen.
I knew you'd be back.
Ich wusste, dass du
And
wieder
I
zu
knew
uns
you'd
finden
find us.
würdest.
You can surface
Du
now.
kannst ruhig auftauchen,
No
du
need
brauchst
for
dich
silent
nicht wie
running.
ein U-Boot
Don't worry about
anzuschleichen.
Bang Bang.
Du brauchst auch keine Angst vor Bang Bang zu
See, I
haben.
told her it's about time we had
Sie
this
wird
thing
keine
out.
Wasserbomben mehr abwerfen,
Thank
ich
you.
hab's ihr gesagt.
I brought somebody else
Danke,
to see
ich habe
you.
hier
Two
zwei Leute
people,
mitgebracht.
Colette,
Colette, komm
say,
jetzt
bring
her
Dewey.
und bring Dewey mit.
Jack, wir haben dich so vermisst.
I'm sorry, but
Es tut mir
I
leid,
don't know you.
aber ich kenne
I
dich
wish
nicht.
I did.
Ich wünsche, ich würde dich kennen.
Aber Jack,
This is your
das hier ist dein Sohn. Und ich bin doch deine Frau.
child to be. Jack, I'm your wife.
I don't know who you
Hey,
are,
ich
but
weiß
I
nicht, wer
am
du
his
bist,
woman now.
aber ich bin seine Frau jetzt.
Jack, komm doch mit nach Hause.
Ich bin doch hier zu Hause.
As you have seen, Cactus Jack
Ja, das war wohl alles ein bisschen zu viel für Catherine White.
This is Catherine White signing off.
Arme Catherine.
Introducing first, from Lake Tahoe, Nevada, weighing 200.
Jo, jetzt haben wir Action wieder bei der WCW. Jim Neidhart, the Anvil.
Er stürmt immer rein, als ob er gleich den Kampf zu Ende und hinter sich haben will. Aber davor ist noch sein Gegner Todd Zane.
Und Todd Zane ist bereit.
Und hat sich wohl auch viel vorgenommen. Ein ganz starker Wrestler, dieser Jim Neidhart. Das wissen viele, die ihn auch hier in Europa schon gesehen haben. Er kommt vom Weightlifting zum Wrestling. Hat in die berühmte Hart-Familie eingeheiratet.
Oh, da sieht Todd Zane die Welt jetzt gleich aus einer ganz anderen Perspektive.
Ja, der Todd Zane.
Und kriegt auch Bauchschmerzen dabei.
Aber wie gesagt, sowas ist normalerweise erstmal schon ein halber Disqualifikationsgrund. Aber wie gesagt, nur halb.
Rückenüberwurf.
Ich finde, dieser Bart passt überhaupt nicht zu ihm. Aber er liebt ihn so.
Ja, man könnte den Bart abschneiden und irgendwann in die Tasche tun.
Ja.
Den Bart so lieb. Oh, Moment
und da
mal.
ist wohl schon der Bart ab.
Ja, er hat jetzt angesetzt zu einem Submission Hold, zum Einschlafgriff. Scheint auch seine Wirkung zu haben. Der Arm geht runter von Todd Zane und das war's. Der Kampf ist vorbei. Der Sieger heißt Jim Neidhart, the Anvil.
Ja, dieser Submission Hold ist ja ein wirklicher Einschlafgriff. In Deutschland wird er zum Beispiel von Kaurow immer wieder angesetzt. Früher hat ihn als erster Philipp Navarro, der große Franzose, kreiert. Und der Anvil Neidhart, hier sehen wir es, wie er ihn ansetzt, steckt den Arm durch, seitwärts an den Kopf gelegt und zieht den einen Arm des Gegners über die Kehle weg.
NBA-Weltmeister Barry Windham, Lone Wolf, kommt jetzt zu dem Ring.
Und sein Gegner ist schon im Ring. Es ist Randy Starr.
Randy Starr sieht ja ein bisschen aus wie einer namens Warrior.
Ja, er hat sich wohl überall ein bisschen was abgeschaut. Ein sehr junger Ringer noch. Vielleicht denkt er bei seinem Namen an Ricky Starr, den ganz großen Ringer, den es einmal gegeben hat.
Na gut, wenn er lernen will, dann hat er einen guten Gegner, Barry Windham. Ich schätze, Barry Windham wird ihn jetzt in der Lektion erteilen.
Ja, und hier, liebe Fans, haben wir natürlich den Gürtel des NWA World Champions gesehen.
Stimmt, das war übrigens der ehemalige WCW-Welttitel. Anno dazumal. Und Ric Flair hat sich diesen Titel 9-mal geholt als Weltmeister. Und er wird versuchen, ein 10. Mal den Titel gegen Barry Windham zu holen.
Ja, und er ist ja, wie man gesehen hat, ganz schön in Schuss. Ric Flair hat sehr viel wieder trainiert. Also da können wir auch einiges erwarten. Aber Barry Windham ist ein bisschen ein Typ, den ich sehr mag im Ring. Er ist der Typ eines Schlägers, eines Keilers, der also zwar alle ringerischen Griffe beherrscht, aber doch sehr, sehr hart zur Sache geht.
Ja, man hat gemerkt, dass er mit ein paar einfachen Ohrfeigen Randy Starr niedergestreckt hat.
Oh, da war es schon beinahe passiert. Na, so schnell wollen wir das doch nicht haben.
Ja, Barry Windham hat sich auch nicht richtig draufgelegt. Ausheber, Body Slam.
Ja, und da sieht man, dass dieser Mann Kraft hat. Er ist ja nicht so definiert wie ein Bodybuilder, sondern er ist ein naturstarker Wrestler.
Wow, Knee Drop.
Ja, und Knee Drop diesmal auf die Stirn. Ja.
Stirn von Randy Starr. Ich frage mich jetzt, ob Randy Starr nochmal den Vertrag unterschreiben würde. Wow.
Oh, das ist doch fantastisch, dass dieser große, schwere Mann einen solchen leichten Dropkick springt. Angeflogen kommt. Ja, das beeindruckt mich.
Ja, und das beeindruckt bestimmt auch Randy Starr.
Aber mit dem Backkick, hier kommt er zurück. Versucht jedenfalls, Windham zu beeindrucken.
Ja, die Ellenbogen sehen ein bisschen lasch aus. Projektion die Seile. Barry Windham, natürlich ein alter Fuchs im Ring, hält sich fest. Randy Starr kann anscheinend dagegen nicht sehr gut ankommen.
Ja, und hat wahrscheinlich auch ein bisschen schon die Hose voll.
Was würdest du jetzt Randy Starr raten? Was soll ich jetzt machen? Am liebsten gegen Barry Windham.
Ja, das war ja nun schon fast ein halber DDT und damit ist schon alles vorbei. Ich kann ihm keinen Rat mehr geben.
Ja, Gott sei Dank. Der Sieger heißt Barry Windham. Übrigens im nächsten Kampf sehen wir Sid Vicious, den wir vorhin angekündigt hatten. Sid Vicious herrscht über die ganze Welt, sagt er mindestens. Colonel Rob Parker, sein Manager im Hintergrund.
Ja, ob er den mit hat oder nicht, ist vollkommen egal. Er selbst ist so beeindruckend.
Also ich habe mal gesagt, das ist übrigens Warren Quinn, sein Gegner, wie man da sieht. Ich habe mal gesagt, Sid Vicious ist wahrscheinlich der größte Mann, den ich jemals gesehen habe in meinem Leben. Der Mann scheint am ganzen Körper unter Elefantitis zu leiden.
Na bitte, auch das habe ich zur Kenntnis genommen. Aber du hast recht. Und in Zusammenhang mit seinem Teampartner jetzt ist er natürlich das Nonplusultra, das muss man sagen.
Absolut, ich habe bisher kein Team gesehen, das bisher gegen sie ankommen konnten. Also hoffentlich Sting und Davey Boy Smith. Wir werden hinterher einen Einzelkampf sehen zwischen Big Van Vader und das ist unser Hauptkampf und Davey Boy Smith. Wir haben schon Kämpfe gesehen mit Sting und Big Van Vader und da hat Sting wirklich gleich gehalten, muss man sagen, mit Van Vader.
Schlachten waren es, deswegen, also ich bin auch da wieder gespannt. Big Van Vader und Davey Boy Smith, wird wahrscheinlich auch wieder einer der Höhepunkte sein in der WCW. Wie so viele Kämpfe jetzt. Ja, liebe Fans, und Sie sind dabei mit dem deutschen Sportfernsehen, das ist ja ganz klar.
Übrigens, Sie sollen in Ihrem Kalender markieren, den 10. September, da werden wir Clash of the Champions, das ist die Großveranstaltung von der WCW, ausstrahlen hier beim DSF. Das wird ein Sonderabend, mindestens 2 Stunden lang Catchen von der WCW vom Feinsten. Wie gesagt, die Großveranstaltung der WCW.
Ja, da wird geschrien, Powerbomb. Naja, das sind so gefährliche Aktionen für jeden Gegner von Sid Vicious. Oh, ich möchte nicht jetzt in der Haut sein von Randy Starr.
Oh, da wurde jetzt angekündigt und auch durchgeführt. Der Mann liefert, was er versprochen hat. Ja, jetzt wird der letzte Segen erteilt. Randy Starr ist erledigt. 1, 2, 3. Der Sieger heißt Sid Vicious.
Ah, der Herrscher der Welt. Der Herrscher der Welt. In diesem Fall hat er es wieder gezeigt. Und wir werden vielleicht auch noch die Slow Motion sehen davon. Und da sieht man die ganze Gefährlichkeit dieser Power Moves, kann man ja sagen.
Also Randy Starr kann sich freuen, dass er so verachtet wird von Sid Vicious. Sonst hätte er vielleicht noch mehr Dresch empfangen nach dieser Powerbomb. Aber Sid Vicious hat hier Gnade. Er teilte den letzten Segen und dann war es vorbei.
Ja, und da werden sie beide angesagt, die wir schon oft im Team zusammen gesehen haben. Der Seaman mit seinem Teamkampfpartner Johnny Gunn.
Seaman, früher im Team mit Flying Brian Pillman gewesen. War nicht ein sehr gutes Team damals. Jetzt der Gegner Bob Cook, der ist auch schon lange dabei in der WCW. Ich glaube, seinen Partner kenne ich nicht. Vielleicht hat er jetzt eine neue Frisur, vielleicht sah er vorher anders aus. Rip Rogers.
Ich kenne ihn sehr gut und er hatte auch die gleiche Frisur. Er hat für die CBA auch gekämpft, eine ganze Saison lang. Also die Fans, die Hunderttausende in Österreich und Deutschland kennen ihn.
Aha.
Er war auch einer der extravaganten Ringer, die zwar wenig gewonnen haben, aber sehr beeindruckt haben.
Und deswegen eine Frisur rausgeflogen.
Ja, so ähnlich. Frisur und sonstige Dinge, die er so gezeigt hat. Sein Gegner Bob Cook, zu dem müsste ich ja auch stehen. Bob Koch. Als Peter William Koch bin ich ja mal geboren worden und habe dann meinen Namen geändert.
Aha. Ein Alias.
Ein Alias, wenn man so will.
Du bist ein Schwerverbrecher.
Na, um Gottes Willen, es ist noch kein Steckbrief für mich ausgestellt.
Naja, ob das eine direkte Antwort war, weiß ich nicht. Ich habe nicht gefragt, ob du erwischt worden bist. Naja, aber jetzt im Kampf. Bob Cook hat Seaman in den Ring. Wow, Überwurf, nein, Johnny Gunn.
Johnny Gunn ist es. Arm Drag. Oh, eine ganz neue Art, einen Irish Whip anzusetzen.
Scheint aber nicht genug zu reichen jetzt hier für Johnny Gunn. Er könnte jetzt, glaube ich, gegen 3 Gegner angehen. 6-Man-Teamkampf. Hat jetzt Rip Rogers in einer Armbar. Hat aber losgelassen. Jetzt kommt Bob Cook wieder. Ist eigentlich der legale Mann. Rip Rogers gehört gar nicht in den Ring. Wechsel bei Seaman, der mit einem Ellenbogen in den Ring geflogen kommt.
Ja, und ich muss sagen, ich bin ganz froh, dass jetzt bei mir im Pass Peter Williams steht. Denn der gute Cook, der hat da nicht viel zu sagen im Ring.
Köche kochen meistens. Bob Cook steigt aus. Sein Partner Rip Rogers kommt rein gegen Seaman Tommy Zank.
Ich glaube, das war nicht mal eine richtige Ablösung.
Es sah nicht sehr sauber aus, aber es wurde anerkannt von Nick Patrick. Ich glaube, Nick Patrick weiß nicht so recht, was er mit Rip Rogers anfangen sollte. Rogers wird in die Seite geschleudert. Seaman weicht zweimal aus und Hip Toss, Anklatsch, Auswechsel. Jetzt kommt Johnny Gunn.
Und bei Seaman und Johnny Gunn.
Nochmal Wechsel.
Ja, da ist es vor allen Dingen immer wieder klar, dass technisch gute Sachen gezeigt werden.
Crossbody Splash. Arm Drag.
Dann ran an den Arm, dann tut's weh. Und hier in der Halle merkt man wieder, dass Teamkämpfe natürlich besonders gut ankommen. Da ist Wechsel drin, da ist Action drin, da wird immer wieder was gezeigt.
Und da wird die neue Frisuren gezeigt.
Oh, da hat es aber eben voll was auf die Nuss gegeben.
Bob Cook, der kennt natürlich jeden Trick. Der Mann ist ein abgehärteter, erfahrener Kämpfer. Und gerade gegen jemand wie Bob Cook, der auch ein wesentliches Gewicht hat und auch relativ kräftig ist, eigentlich ziemlich kräftig. Man kann den Mann unterschätzen, man kann sich auch schnell verletzen lassen. Ist man ein paar Wochen aus dem Spiel.
Ja, aber Seaman, wie gesagt, sehr schnell, hat sich jetzt wegrollen können und kann ablösen. Und dann kommt Johnny Gunn und dann gibt es die Reaktion. Knallbumm, da ist der Johnny, da ist der Cook, gute Cook, ein bisschen früher umgefallen einfach.
Wow, ja, da hat der Cook aber allerdings geschnallt, was da passiert. Und obwohl Johnny Gunn eigentlich gar nicht gefunkt hat. Wechsel, schöne Taktiken jetzt von Rip Rogers und Bob Cook. Aber sie hätten den Mann in der Ecke gut festhalten sollen. Die haben es versäumt. Hopp, Moment mal, versucht jetzt den Ringrichter abzulenken auf der anderen Seite.
Ja, und dann kommt diese Double Action da, die nicht erlaubt ist.
Moment mal, Nick Patrick hat es mitbekommen. Er sagt, er hat diesen Wechsel nicht regulär mitbekommen. Und da muss Bob Cook wieder aussteigen. Das ist natürlich alles ein bisschen zu spät.
Ja, ich weiß es von der Zeit, als er hier bei uns gerungen hat. Der Rip Rogers ist ein Ausgefuchster. Da sieht man es, wie er mit dem Referee da ein bisschen andreht.
Setzt dann zum Suplex, zieht er auch durch, rollt sich drauf. Bob Cook schulmäßig gemacht, er hat nur nicht das Bein eingehackt. Da hätte er fast Johnny Gunn besiegt.
Abgelöst jetzt wieder in der Ecke und Rip Rogers ist drin.
Oh.
Da, dieser Rückenkratzer.
Sind natürlich auch illegal. Ausgewichen, Johnny Gunn. Oh, zusammengeknallt, beide Männer jetzt am Boden.
Da hat er sich zu viel vorgenommen mit diesem Tackle, der gute Rip Rogers. Da hat es ihn selbst hingehauen. Und Seaman ist drin jetzt. Und da gibt es eine Abreibung. Rechts, links, bumm, offene Hände, alles legal. Nochmal.
Wir haben übrigens nach diesem Kampf WCW Magazine mit Gordon Soley. Ein paar Statements von Hollywood Blondes.
Schön hoch, dieser Dropkick. Und dann eingehakt und trotzdem nur 2 Count.
Und im Hauptkampf natürlich Big Van Vader gegen British Bulldog Davey Boy Smith.
Ja, da stellen sich mir jetzt schon die Haare auf. Das muss ich sagen. Ich bin beeindruckt alleine von dieser
Sunset
Zusammensetzung.
Flip.
Oho,
Das hätte ich eigentlich nicht erwartet bei Johnny Gunn und Z-Man, dass das daneben geht. Moment mal, Doppelaktionen.
Schöner Konter, schöner Konter.
Das ging aber mit Rip Rogers mit dem Sprung doch nicht so gut. Aufgerollt, Rip Rogers ist aufgerollt. 1, 2, 3, das war's.
Ja bitte, da hat jeder seinen Sieg gelandet. Johnny Gunn und der Z-Man.
Es wird allerdings nicht als Doppelgewinn angerechnet, sondern als einfacher Gewinn.
Sag bloß.
Man nennt den zweiten Sieg vielleicht eine Sicherung. Falls eine Sicherung rausfliegt, dann ist die andere noch da.
Die beiden gehen jetzt zurück in die Garderobe mit dem Sieg über Bob Cook und Rip Rogers.
Die 27er Yankees, die 72er Dolphins und die Bulls 1993 und die Four Horsemen. Alles große Legenden. Na gut, aber verglichen mit uns, den Hollywood Blondes, sehen sie alle blass aus. Wir sind das Team der 90er. Die größten Athleten, die jemals von Gott geschaffen worden sind. Roman Anderson, ihr werdet eine Begegnung mit Größe haben und wir werden euch abbürsten.
Ich kann es ganz einfach nicht verstehen. Aber Paul Roma und Arn Anderson glauben wohl wirklich, die Hollywood Blondes zittern vor Angst. Okay, ich habe es schon gesagt und ich sage es immer wieder. Ihr habt tonnenweise gute Anlagen. Aber ihr erinnert mich immer wieder an ein dickes Schwein und an einen Idioten. Und so eine Kombination ist einfach nicht gut genug für die Hollywood Blondes. Ja, liebe Fans, und da sind wir in der Halle und Sie sehen, sie ist dicht gefüllt, diese Halle. Die Fans warten auf ihn und hier ist er, dieser Berg von einem Kämpfer. World Heavyweight Champion Big Van Vader.
Mit seinem Manager zusammen, Harley Race, mehrfacher Weltmeister. Es gibt nur einen einzigen Mann auf der Welt, der mehr Weltmeistertitel gewonnen hat als er, und das ist Ric Flair.
Ja, und das, was er sagt, das kennen wir jetzt schon von ihm. I am the man, ich bin der Mann. Big Van Vader, er hat mich beeindruckt, als ich mit ihm 2 Saisons hier im deutschsprachigen Raum zusammen war. Er beeindruckt mich jetzt immer mehr, immer mehr.
Sein Gegner, British Bulldog, Davey Boy Smith.
Ja, meine Damen und Herren, liebe Fans, Big Van Vader mit 450 Pfund und Davey Boy Smith mit 265 Pfund.
Ja, das sind natürlich ein riesiger Gewichtsunterschied. Big Van Vader sind 200 Kilo etwa.
Ja.
Einer der größten Männer, die ich jemals gesehen habe. Man merkt, dass beide Männer hier alleine, nicht alleine, aber ohne ihr Partner zum Ring gekommen sind.
Ja, ich finde das absolut richtig. Es ist ein Single-Match und das soll es auch sein. Harley Race zwar als Manager dabei, auch immer etwas gefährlich.
Oh ja, gefährlich ist richtig. Also Harley Race sind mehrmaliger Weltmeister. Also wenn irgendjemand da am Ring weiß, wie man jemandem eins auf die 12 gibt, dann ist es Harley Race.
Beat the Bulldog, not ein Poster hier. Und ich weiß gar nicht, ob die Glocke schon geläutet hat. Doch, da geht es los.
Da kommt sie jetzt. Vader mit seinen harten Fäusten. Das kann natürlich sehr schädlich sein, vor allem im Nervenbereich da. Da hattest du mir mal erzählt, dass du auch so eine Verletzung erlebt hast.
Ja, ich habe mich mal als Kampfleiter bei einem Weltmeisterschaftskampf von Big Van Vader dazwischen gehängt. Und schon habe ich keine Clothesline, aber diesen Seitwärtshieb abgekriegt. Das ist, als ob du paralysiert wirst. Ja, British Bulldog im Augenblick.
Sieht ja nicht sehr gut aus. Also ist ziemlich mitgenommen von diesen Schlägen von Big Van Vader. Wer wäre das ja nicht? Und Vader macht einfach hier gnadenlos weiter. Das wird hier jetzt einfach eine Straßenschlägerei zwischen den beiden. Und ziemlich einseitig.
Ja, wenn diese Schläge nicht direkt am Seil wären, wären sie sogar korrekt. Denn es sind oftmals oder meistens Innenhandschläge.
Stimmt, also mit Unterarm, beziehungsweise auch mit offenen Fäusten, mit lockeren Fäusten.
Aber wir wissen zum Beispiel, dass Davey Boy Smith durch die harte Schule von Ted Bentley gegangen ist.
Oh, das ging jetzt daneben. Harley Race wollte British Bulldog eins auf die Nase geben. Es ging aber in die Hose.
Ein Überwurf jetzt mit diesem schweren Mann. Und eine Clothesline, angerannt diese Clothesline natürlich.
Hey, der hat Big Brother hat ihn einfach ausgehoben, Big Van Vader. Das habe ich, glaube ich, noch nie gesehen, dass der Mann so einfach ausgehoben worden ist. Wow, Body Slam.
Da geht's zu Boden. Ja, ich sagte es, die Schule von Ted Bentley in Manchester, in Wigan, wo ja nur Aufgabegriffe in England trainiert werden. Also British Bulldog, Davey Boy Smith, er kommt natürlich nicht nur als Liebling hierher, sondern auch als großer Kämpfer.
Also ich habe das ehrlich gesagt wirklich noch nie gesehen, dass Big Van Vader so leicht ausgehoben worden ist. Moment mal, es sieht aus, als setzt an zu einem Suplex. Mal sehen, ob irgendjemand der Big Van Vader überhaupt suplexen kann. Wow, er schafft's! Oh!
Ja. Und er wollte es so. Er hat die ganz einfach aufgehoben und auf diese Barriere geworfen. Das ging auf die Rippen, Joe, wenn das keine Verletzung ist.
Das habe ich noch nie gesehen, dass Big Van Vader so auf dem Boden gelegen ist, so schnell bei einem Kampf nach so wenigen Minuten und so derart verletzt war. Nicht mal gegen Sting.
Nein, das stimmt.
Also es gibt hier ein ganz schönes Gegengewicht gegen Big Van Vader in der WCW. Und der Mann heißt British Bulldog Davey Boy Smith. Wir machen gleich weiter nach einer kurzen Pause.
Flamme ist der Top-Athlet Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. British Bulldog und Sting, die zeigen einen Vorgeschmack auf Clash of the Champs. The Masters of the Powerbombs sind nicht weit entfernt. Rick Rude mit seinem nächsten Opfer, All-American Ron Simmons im Einzelkampf. Und im Hauptkampf geht ein Pulverfass hoch, wenn die Horsemen auf ihre Rivalen treffen, die Hollywood Blondes und Barry Windham. Eine Dreiviertelstunde Wrestling-Action erwarten Sie also bei WCW Pro Wrestling im deutschen Sportfernsehen.
British Bulldog, es hat hier so eine kleine Schlägerei gegeben in der Pause zwischen Bulldog und Van Vader. Scheint Bulldog den kürzeren gezogen zu haben. Natürlich auch im Kampf gegen zwei, gegen Van Vader und gleichzeitig Harley Race.
Ja, das sind natürlich alles Power-Moves. Da ist so viel Kraft hinter, dass man wirklich nicht weiß, ob dieser Kampf mit einem Move gleich erledigt sein kann.
British Bulldog wird angezählt von Ringrichter Nick Patrick, aber schafft es rechtzeitig in den Ring zurück. Projektion in die andere Ecke. Van Vader in German Splash.
Oh, Van Vader mit diesem Big Otto Splash.
Das hat er auch sehr oft in Deutschland eingesetzt, eigentlich auf der ganzen Welt. Er scheint sich aber selber dabei verletzt zu haben. Er ist auf einen ziemlich harten Brocken gestoßen.
Naja, es sind immer noch die Schmerzen von dem Gitter draußen, Joe, wo er ja mit der Rippe raufgeknallt ist. Die sind immer noch da. Kann seinen Gegner auch nicht abdecken hier. Ist einfach runtergeknallt mit dem Elbow Drop.
Das stimmt, also die Verletzung von vorhin scheint wirklich ein wesentlicher Faktor zu sein jetzt in diesem Kampf.
Ah ja.
Van Vader nicht mehr so ganz in Form. Er scheint jetzt mir sogar ein bisschen träge zu sein.
Nein, aber er zeigt hier sein Finish an. Den Vader Splash, ob das gut geht.
Oh!
Es geht gut, um Gottes Willen.
Ich frage jetzt gleich, who's the man? Wer ist der Mann? Van Vader, der Weltmeister.
Ja, und er zeigt es hier. Im Augenblick zeigt er es. Schwer angeschlagen für meine Begriffe jetzt. Davey Boy Smith, schwer angeschlagen. Und das sieht man auch an der Reaktion draußen von Harley Race. Ganz ruhig ist er draußen außerhalb des Ringes. Und Van Vader geht schon wieder hoch aufs zweite Seil.
Davey Boy Smith schafft es wieder auf die Füße. Wow! Kriegt also hier gleich einen Sprung von Van Vader.
Ja, und damit will er wieder anzeigen, ich mache Schluss hier. Das sollte mich wundern. Davey Boy Smith jetzt vielleicht so weit angenockt, dass der Kampf zu Ende geht.
Ja. Wir werden es vielleicht noch erleben. Setzt an zu einem Suplex. Wow!
Klassischer Überwurf.
Normalerweise fällt man selber direkt hin mit dem Gegner, wenn man einen Suplex durchführt. Aber er hat einfach British Bulldog nach hinten geschmissen, ohne selber in die Rückenlage zu kommen.
Ja. Er selbst kann wahrscheinlich auch gar nicht mehr so runter, zum Beispiel in die Brücke. Wir wissen ja, dass er auch verletzt war, Van Vader. Und diesen Kampf jetzt wieder. Und da muss er mit diese Powerbomb nehmen. im Power Slam.
Da hat British Bulldog im richtigen Moment reagiert. Das sehen wir, die Vorteile von British Bulldog. Dass er jetzt schon etwas schneller ist als sein Gegner, obwohl British Bulldog eigentlich als Powerkämpfer gilt.
Ja, und hier wollte er mitgehen, ganz einfach mit dieser Irish Whip. Und hat sich selbst ins Seil in die Ecke reingeknallt. Das sieht nicht gut aus, Joe.
Es sieht nicht gut aus, aber hier ist Big Van Vader eigentlich nicht konsequent genug. Er scheint den Sieg auch mit Harley Race ein bisschen zu schnell zu feiern. Ansonsten hätte er jetzt British Bulldog vielleicht sogar zudecken können.
Er wird selbst so fertig sein im Augenblick. Aber ich glaube, dieser Kampf ist noch nicht zu Ende. Das sehe ich jetzt.
Oh, Moment mal, was ist jetzt passiert? Van Vader hat sich jetzt gerade mit Nick Patrick angelegt mit dem Ringrichter. Das ist eine automatische Disqualifikation normalerweise, wenn die Handgreiflichkeiten die Überhand nehmen.
Ja, und hier muss Davey Boy Smith hier einstecken. Ich glaube, da hat Harley Race sogar irgendeinen Gegenstand in der Hand gehabt.
Moment mal, ich glaube, das war sogar eine absichtliche Ablenkung jetzt durch Van Vader, dass er da dermaßen Nick Patrick geärgert hat.
Ja.
So viel Gewicht auf dem Hals hält eigentlich keiner aus.
Schau, da hat er irgendetwas in der Hand, der Harley Race. Na, das wäre ja schade, wenn dieser Kampf so beendet wird. Hier wollen wir doch irgendeinen Sieger sehen, und zwar irgendwie korrekt.
Ja, ich denke, das ist auch einigermaßen auch im Sinne von Harley Race, dass er nicht zu stark in den Kampf eingreift. Dass man den Kampf nicht vorzeitig beendet. Oh, daneben! Big Van Vader, Bein eingehakt, 1, 2 Mal angezählt.
Das war aber schon 2 3/4.
Das war verdammt nah.
Ja.
Da hat British Bulldog fast den Weltmeistertitel. Der Crucifix. Rollt ihn auf. 1, 2.
Ja, da war auch mit der rechten Schulter etwas hoch noch.
Die Seile. Splash.
Crossbody.
Crossbody Splash von British Bulldog. Noch 2-mal angezählt. Also wir haben hier 2 grundverschiedene Stile gesehen. Big Van Vader, der einfach auf Klopfen und auf Weichmachen setzt. Und seinen Gegner malträtiert, und British Bulldog, der sehr konsequent zugedeckt hat.
Ja, und ich muss es sagen, Joe, diese beiden schweren Wrestler zeigen auch technisch perfekte Holz hier.
Wow, ein Suplex von British Bulldog. Clothesline hinterher.
Von weit angerannt, diese Clothesline.
Harley Race ist mir ein bisschen zu nah an den Ring gestiegen. Er ist jetzt in den Seilen. Moment mal. Das halte ich für gefährlich jetzt. British Bulldog soll sich hier lieber umdrehen und in die andere Richtung sehen. Oh!
Ah, das hat mir gefallen.
Also man könnte vielleicht sogar vermuten, dass British Bulldog das geplant hat.
Natürlich, das hat er doch herbeigeführt. Super war das. Hätte von Big Van Vader sein können.
Big Van Vader jetzt anscheinend durch diesen Platz selber angeschlagen. Moment! Sid Vicious in den Ring gekommen. Das ist eine Disqualifikation. Da wird Van Vader durch seinen eigenen Partner disqualifiziert. Wir müssen uns leider verabschieden. Unsere Zeit ist gleich um. Mein Name ist Joe Williams.
Und meiner Peter William. Und hier geht's weiter. Es ist ja eine Schlacht.
Der Gewinner ist British Bulldog. Und man kann nicht sagen, glücklicher Gewinner, wie er hier vermöbelt wird. Oh, und jetzt kommt Sting. Und es geht gleich weiter jetzt hier. Masters of the Powerbomb gegen die Superpowers.
I hate this music.
Men on a mission on their way to the ring. Doesn't it make you feel good, Brain?
No.
Everybody put your hand up right there. Come on, throw your hands in the air and wave it like it's just a fair. Let's work and get ready for it. On the next one, Friday and Saturday. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Brain. Get with it.
No.
Oh.
No.
Bobby.
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
I said no. Oh, you got me singing now.
Get him, Oscar. Mo, Oscar, and Mabel.
And from the mission.
Men on a mission. On a mission. Men on a mission.
bodies, you want to come here, you got to go through the mission.
Forget that. Did you notice in the WWF magazine, I won sexiest man in the World Wrestling Federation? Me.
I think we should call the postal inspector on that one.
And they write in there that all the letters came from Beverly Hills and were written on the same typer. They think I did it. Why would I do something like that?
Sounds like an inside job to me as Mo starts out with Reno Riggins and makes a tag. Look at the big man step on the top rope. Drop toe hold. Oh, that tree-like leg of Mabel. He's got to be well over 400 pounds. Scoops up Reno Riggins.
The strong man, you can tell that.
And great agility for someone his size. Tag made. And Mo will re-enter the fray here. Double elbows. And stereo elbow drops. Oscar's happy about it.
It gets no better than this. It gets no better.
Well, let me get something right. Now, Oscar, he's the guy who sells lunch meat, right?
No.
And the other one's Mom's Mabley, right?
No.
Mom who?
I don't know.
And that's Mo.
Mo.
And that's Mo
That's
with
Mo.
Larry and Curly's brother.
No, that's Mo.
That's no.
Oscar and Mabel. Mo, Oscar, and Mabel. That's Big Mabel. Mr. Mabel to his friends.
Forget it. I don't care who they are. Whoa. Come on, referee. It's a tag match. Get one out.
Gus Ketarakis suplex there. And a right hand by Mabel. They certainly are one of the most charismatic teams I've seen in quite some time. With some unique teamwork. And around the bend comes the big Mabel. Gus is in trouble in the corner, Brain.
I think Gus was in trouble before the bell rang. You realize there's not a guy in this match with a decent haircut?
Well, that's... You've got a good point there. More double-team offense by men on a mission.
I'll tell you one thing, they're a good tag team. For one thing they do fast tags, and they keep the man on their side of the ring.
Well, you're right about that. Here comes more. Oh!
Forget it.
Mabel on top with the assist from Mo, and it's over.
He's not going to start rapping again.
I believe he is.
He swallows that mic.
Well, fans, remember that as Oscar raps, more great music can be found on the WrestleMania album.
Now, that's good music. I happen to like Sir Edward Algar and his Golden String.
I missed that. That's not on the WrestleMania album, is it?
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back, everyone. Once again, a reminder, SummerSlam on Wednesday night, September 1st, 7 o'clock, exclusively on Sky Sports. Johnny Polo will soon be bringing Adam Bomb to the ring. Remember that big event, SummerSlam, Wednesday, September 1st, 7 o'clock. We'll also keep you updated on the UK WWF hotline. And look at Polo. I'm sure he's got something to say.
Annihilation is less painful. You accept.
One ball.
You tell him, Johnny.
Led by
Let him have
Johnny.
it.
He's your good buddy, huh?
Right. You know, just the other day, Johnny Polo took me to the prestigious Cross Point Stables in Florida. You should see him ride a horse. This man can play polo. He's tremendous.
Does he ride side saddle?
No, he sits straight on the horse.
Fans young and old alike looking on in amazement of one of the most phenomenal young athletes to come along to the World Wrestling Federation in quite some time.
From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Wonder what color his eyes are today.
Scott Dupre.
Scott Dupre to challenge Adam Bomb here. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, still to come, our special report with Lord Alfred Hayes. We'll take you back to this past Monday night and the contract signing for the WWF title. And look at the eyes.
Carnage, destruction, and ruin. Yes.
Carnage, destruction, and ruin. The quotes from Adam Bomb.
That's what an Adam Bomb is.
He has certainly been an impressive competitor.
I understand Johnny is really being hard to deal with. I understand contracts are out. He sends him back. He tears them up. He had a big row the other day with President Jack Tunney. He's going to make sure this man makes a lot of money, and he makes a lot of money and gets the matches he wants.
Well, thus far, he's certainly been collecting the winner's share of the purses. Quick go behind by Adam Baum, and raking at the face of young Scott Dupre here. Calling the hounds. Time to go fox hunting as Adam Baum rips at the face of the young man.
Yeah, look at it. Look at that. Total destruction. Destruction, carnage, and ruin.
Great drop kick. A tremendously athletic maneuver by a man that stands 6'7", perhaps 6'8", but he's certainly at the 300-pound mark.
At least.
He has just manhandled young Dupre here.
He's got a real mean streak in him. I like that.
Look at this agility. Oh, up and over. That was a great move. Up and over, full extension of the body, connecting with the clothesline.
Take him out, Adam Baum.
Well, we heard Polo in the background say finish him off, and that means the Adam Smasher.
There it is. Boom.
And you can hear the impact. Adam Baum still on his path of destruction here in the World Wrestling Federation.
And the winner is...
Ladies and gentlemen, as we promised, we'd like to take you now to a very, very special report with Lord Alfred Hayes as he reviews the contract signing. His influence has already been felt, as we saw just moments ago in the contract signing with that one-time only stipulation. He is a shrewd customer.
That is why he is here. And I told you, and I told everybody, my good buddy Jim Cornette is full of surprises.
Escorted by his
Luger is in a must-win situation coming up at SummerSlam.
Wow.
You're not whistling at Luna Vachon, are you?
I'm whistling at Bam Bam.
Park, New Jersey.
Well, Bam Bam Bigelow and his main squeeze. That's his turn, ladies and gentlemen, for his accomplice there, Luna Vachon. Of course, we know that Bigelow will join forces with the Head Shrinkers at SummerSlam to meet Tatanka and the Smoking Guns.
The Cowboys and Indians take on this great team of Bam Bam and the Head Shrinkers.
Well, as a matter of fact, Brain, earlier today, we caught up with the Smoking Guns and Tatanka, and they had some things to say. As a matter of fact, let's listen right now.
Now?
Tatanka, you can be assured that the Head Shrinkers will be out of your hair for Bam Bam Bigelow at SummerSlam.
It's SummerSlam 93. Bigelow, it's time. Tatanka, finish this war between us.
Many moon come before Tatanka ever get hands on Big Bam Bam Bigelow. I'm just saying that to the people out there that understand Indian.
I resent that remark. They're Native Americans, first of all, and they don't talk like that, and don't unfairly stereotype the great American heritage of this group of people.
They don't tell me what to do. First of all, I wasn't talking about the Native Americans. I was talking about the Cleveland Indians.
Well, I'm bothering with you anyway to miss a headbutt off the top rope. Bigelow, as devastating as ever here.
Bam! Bam!
Bam, 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 Bigelow. And Luna Vachon, you got me upset, Brain.
I'm sorry. I'll never talk about that baseball team again.
First. Gentlemen, please welcome Jerry the King Lawler.
Well, he's not the king.
You people should get down on your hands and knees and kiss my feet when I come out here. You understand that?
I really dislike that guy,
This
Brain.
week, I'm going to bring a man out who has scaled the heights in the WWF. He had climbed all the way to the top. He was going like a comet across the skies. He brought himself up from the gutter, but unfortunately, he got homesick. I'm talking about a man I used to have a lot of respect for, but now he is a bum, but I'm going to let him come out here anyway. Razor Ramon.
King should be a little bit careful with Razor Ramon. If he has a temper, he will snap.
Oh, he's Lawler's two-faced. It'll be like old Hornwick when Razor gets up there.
Not two-faced.
Watch this.
Razor Ramon, the bad guy. Hey, Chico, you might try changing the oil in your hair every once in a while. Now listen, I want to talk to you for just a couple of minutes about what's been going on in the career of the bad guy. Things have been going pretty bad, haven't they? How does it feel, Razor Ramon, to know that you got beat? You got beat 1, 2, 3 by a punk kid who is still wet behind the ears. I want to know what it was like to suffer that kind of humiliation. And you know what? After the 1, 2, 3 kid beat you, he took $10,000 of your money. He took your money. He left you flat broke. He left you destitute. Now, you know what? No, wait.
Algo que se te olvidó, chico. Something that you forgot. Ted DiBiase got beat also by the kid. 1, 2, 3.
Well, wait a minute. That's in the past. We're not going to worry about that. But since you brought up Ted DiBiase, I want to tell you something about Ted DiBiase. Here is a real gentleman. Here is a real man, $1 million man, I might add. A man who is so rich that he has bookends for his bank books and was so kind and generous that after you were left flat broke, he offered you a job. He offered you a position on his staff, but did you accept it? No. You had the audacity to put your hands on him and try to shove him around. Well, let me tell you something. Let me tell you what Ted DiBiase told me that he's going to do to you at SummerSlam. At SummerSlam, you're not going to be facing some little skinny runt that's still wet behind the ears. At SummerSlam, you're going to be facing a man, $1 million man, that is going to break you in half. I don't know why, because who would want 2 of you around? But he is going to tear you from limb to limb, and believe me, you will be shining his shoes at the end of SummerSlam.
Okay, Chico, that makes me happy. I don't want to face no kid. I want to fight a man, $1 million man. You know the difference between DiBiase and the bad guy?
I do.
DiBiase, he born with the silver spoon in his mouth.
Just like you, Brain.
His life, he have everything given to him. Now, say hello to Razor Ramon. My whole life, I have to fight and scratch for everything I got. DiBiase, you an errand boy, you the message boy, tell this to the rich man. At SummerSlam, I'm gonna teach him about humiliation. And rich man, óyeme chico, listen to me. SummerSlam, I'm gonna show you just how bad the bad guy can be.
I'll tell you what happened, Ross. DiBiase's going to slap that Bill Haley curl right off his face.
Well, there's nothing royal about Lawler. Matter of fact, he's a royal pain.
Hey.
Fans, we'll be right back.
I'm telling you, you said that.
I don't care.
I am.
And Ludwig Borga from Helsinki, Finland, one of the most impressive athletes I have ever seen. Brain, what are you doing?
I'm on the phone.
Who are you talking to?
Okay.
Here are
I just got a scoop. A scoop. Being a broadcast journalist, I've got a scoop. And you know what it is?
What is it?
Ludwig Borga will be wrestling at SummerSlam. And you know who his opponent will be? None other than Marty Jannetty.
Wow. Are you kidding me now?
No, I'm not kidding you. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, maybe we'll find out more about that later in the SummerSlam report with Mean Gene. Lex Luger's call to action campaign, and here come the irrepressible, unpredictable Bushwhackers.
Break out the straitjackets. They're here.
Cousin Luke and Cousin Butch.
The funny thing is, they're brothers.
Oh, they're cousins.
They think they are.
Well, there they are. Butch on the left and Luke on the right.
What a fright.
Look at those red, white, and blue wristbands they're wearing. We've seen many of the top stars here in the WWF wear those red, white, and blue wristbands
Here we
to
go.
show their support of Lex Luger and his efforts to become the WWF champion at SummerSlam.
He only gets one shot. Yokozuna doesn't have to beat him. He's got to be Yokozuna.
But you know, Brain, much to Luger's credit, he didn't cry about that situation. He didn't cry about just having one opportunity. That's really all he wants, is one opportunity.
Well, I understand that. He has that much confidence in himself, which is great to have. And the man could do it. If it was just an average wrestler he was wrestling, or a little bit above average. But Yokozuna is 565 pounds. That's not an average man.
Elbow right to the chest by Blake Beverly. It's Blake Beverly and Barry Horowitz against the Bushwhackers here.
You know the Bushwhackers back home in New Zealand, they were garbage men. Do you know that?
I didn't know
They
that.
have their uniform on.
I did not know that.
Well, now you know it.
Well, there's a lot of great championship matchups at SummerSlam that certainly bear our focus. The other one's for the Intercontinental title. Blake Beverly and Barry Horowitz having a communication problem.
Forget it. They're not going to win this match. They're not getting along with each other. You can't work as a team like that. I've managed tag teams. You've got to get along.
Whoop. The unorthodox style of the Bushwhackers. Certainly hard to describe here. And double clothesline. Down goes Blake
Is this a
Beverly.
battle royal?
Well, I don't think so.
What is this, a six-man tag? Let the referee rip his shirt off and start punching people. Everybody's fighting here.
Referee's got the same haircut there as Cousin Luke. And Blake Beverly shows good strength.
Well, that's not a haircut on the Bushwhackers. They've rubbed off most of their hair from rubbing each other on the top of the head. Oh, those are nerve ends.
You think they might have a salt deficiency? Blake Beverly missed the headbutt.
I don't think so. I saw him on the field when they licked one of those big blocks of salt.
As we're going to have a very special WrestleMania. Wait a minute. WrestleMania video.
Who's wrestled who?
There's a headbutt there. This match is chaotic, and it's finally over.
Now, did Butch pin Luke?
No.
Luke pinned Butch.
Butch, no, and Butch pinned Horowitz.
Horowitz. Well, Horowitz was knocked down by Blake Beverly, right?
Right, they were partners. And we're back here, ladies and gentlemen. What a blockbuster week it has been here with this SummerSlam report. Indeed, Bobby the Brain Heenan was right on target regarding the Ludwig Borga Marty Jannetty matchup. But Brain, what do you think about the Steiner brothers defending the WWF tag titles against Jim Cornette's Heavenly Bodies?
I'll tell you in a moment.
Coming to the ring at a
Love this song.
weight of 510 pounds, and they're from Montreal. Here are the Bushwhackers.
You like this song?
Jacques and Pierre.
It's not on the WrestleMania album.
Should be.
Jacques and Pierre. That's a shock.
Now, let's talk about Jim Cornette.
Okay. That was my original
He has
question.
the greatest position right now in the WWF. You realize he could walk out of SummerSlam, their first appearance with the Heavenly Bodies as WWF Tag Team Champions.
Right.
He also has a chunk and a very big part of what's going down with Lex Luger and Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna. He could become a very important and wealthy, dangerous man at the end of SummerSlam.
Cornette certainly has made an impact here in the WWF. And Mike Fuji, oh gosh, he was just hung off the top ring rope there by Jacques and Pierre, the Quebecers. That's a big Pierre in there. Scoops up Bucci and slams him with a great deal of authority.
The arms on him.
Makes a very quick tag to Jacques. Look at the teamwork. Oh, boom! He elevated to Jacques, his own partner. Mike Bucci's already in a great deal of trouble here.
Was that the kid that used to be on the Partridge Family? Who? Danny DiBucci?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a wild stab.
We're not the Mounties! We figured that out. I got that earlier from the brain Povich here, Maury Heenan or whatever.
I look at myself more in the light of a Walter Cronkite or Edward R. Murrow, if you don't mind. Somebody with some journalistic credibility.
Oh, here's some momentum from Pierre. And the assist from Jacques. And Mike Maraldo really being decimated there by the Quebecers. And one thing that I can say about the Quebecers is that they have some tremendous tag team maneuvers. Their cooperation, the way they interface, Brain, is very, very impressive.
You know what I like about them more than anything? They just want to slap you around and beat you up. I like that. They want to get it over with quick.
Jacques on top. Waistlock.
Whoa!
Wow. This got to be over. Wait a minute. He had him right there. Wait a minute for what? You working by the hour? What's going on?
Well, you don't understand. They don't understand the English language that way. You have to give them a little slack.
Nobody's going to believe that, Brain. They just want to hurt this kid. They've got that mean streak. They don't care. Oh, my! Look at that teamwork. What a phenomenal move. Pierre's a huge man.
Yes.
It is mercifully over.
Yes.
Now, here's your favorite song. Around me, a Rocky and Bullwinkle doesn't do right.
Well, they're a lot better than men from the Mission.
Well, that's debatable. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's go face to face.
Jacques' hair never got messed up.
Thanks very much, Mean Gene, and keep your eye on the Brain.
Don't those guys ever get along, Jim?
I don't think they do. I don't think they do whatsoever, and they seem to be lost all the time. But be that as it may,
They hate each other.
one man that certainly has established his direction here in the World Wrestling Federation is Razor Ramon, the man that will face the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, at SummerSlam. And Razor Ramon certainly becoming one of the more popular competitors here in the WWF. And his bizarre opponent in this contest here today on All-American, Damien Demento.
Amazing how he was one of the most hated individuals here in the World Wrestling Federation and literally overnight became one of the greatest things since sliced bread.
And it's also ironic that one of the things that propelled him to notoriety was losing to the 1-2-3 Kid.
Not only in the ring, but in the pocketbook, too. 10 grand went out the window. But I don't know. They say your true colors always rise to the surface.
Demento forcing big Razor Ramon back into the corner, but can't gain an advantage there. Ramon, 6 feet 6 inches tall, 287 pounds, will certainly give the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, the proverbial run for his money. No pun intended.
Razor's got the power plus on his side, but I don't know whether he'll be able to deal with the cunningness of a Ted DiBiase, a guy who's got that kind of ring experience, that kind of knowledge. It's going to be one of the more interesting matches, I'm sure, at SummerSlam.
Overhand wrist lock takes down Damien Demento. And back up to a vertical base comes Demento. Arm bar, held on. Nice concentration, good show of strength there by Razor Ramon, but Demento finds his way to the bottom rope. We've got a clean break.
See, unlike Ted DiBiase, Demento can only think in one plane at one time, one move at a time, but DiBiase would have had a counter already in mind for that counter of the hip lock.
Demento thinks on that one plane, it's a low-flying plane, I got to think. He doesn't seem to be blessed with a great deal of intelligence.
Whoa.
And that thumb is heavily wrapped right to the throat. Reminds me of the big cat Ernie Ladd.
Certainly did, right in the esophagus. Ladd won a lot of matches with that.
And lateral press right there, and a near fall. Ramon gasping for air there momentarily.
I wonder if we'll see
Watch him.
Demento go to that devious knee pad of his.
He has a habit of doing that when things get a little tough for him. Thumb to the eye, though, moments ago. The referee having trouble communicating with Demento. Still to come, ladies and gentlemen, the Heavenly Bodies with their manager, the erstwhile James E. Cornette, will be with us, and he certainly has impacted the WWF in his short tenure in this federation.
Boy, he exploded on the scene here. What a shrewd, dangerous individual he is. He's going to be someone to contend with here in the WWF.
And Ramon got his head down, and that cost him as Demento got the kick to the solar plexus.
I tell you what, you can't make those kind of mistakes with DiBiase, because he'll put the lights out for you in a hurry. He'll slap that $1 million dream on quicker than you can say, I give up.
Cornette certainly involved in the contract signing that we saw on Raw last week. We'll have more on that in the hour. Lateral press at him. Almost got him right there. Hey, he drove the knee right into the gut, and the air rushed right out of Razor Ramon. One thing's for sure, the bad guy has not intimidated Mr. Demento here.
No, Mr. Razor looks a little bit lethargic here this week.
He has certainly been deeply involved in his situation with the $1 Million Man and IRS. Of course, IRS will be taking on the 1-2-3 Kid at SummerSlam, and I'm sure this 1-2-3 Kid's going to have some giant-sized butterflies before he gets to Auburn Hills.
Humongous butterflies will be flying in his stomach of the 1-2-3 Kid, no question about that. But Razor has got to get his game plan really worked out and get up to snuff here, or he'll be renting out charter boats down there in Miami somewhere.
Knee lift, and then comes back with a couple of kicks. Hey, he's going to go right now, it looks like, for the Razor's edge. And Demento tried to block it.
Got the big guy up there.
He tried to block it, but Ramon muscled up Demento and plants him with the Razor's edge.
Bye-bye, Demento.
Lateral press, leg hooked academically, and Razor Ramon preparing for his SummerSlam battle with the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, with a very convincing victory here over Damian Demento. Going a long car trip with Okerlund and Heenan this weekend. Would you, Gorilla?
Boy, they are really at each other's throats. They might not be together by the time this program is over. What a close-up of Bastion Booger that was.
He's missed a few dental appointments, it would seem. And Phil Apollo, very promising young athlete.
Caption under that could have been, don't let this happen to your boy. Send your boy to camp.
Phil Apollo with those drop kicks, very ineffectual on the 400-plus pound Bastion Booger.
He is a handful. And he smells. Can you smell that? I can.
I didn't want to bring it up because
he stinks.
He might as well just tell it like it is. The guy needs a bath. Oh, there's a kind of a modified clothesline, shoulder block.
Maybe he's waiting for a letter from the Board of Health. I don't know. Putrid.
That big foot right in the throat of young Phil Apollo here on All-American.
Don't come this way. Get the heck out of here. I'm getting nauseous, Jim.
I still am amazed at that hump on his back. It looks like he's part camel or something. I don't know.
Probably ate a camel.
That could be it right there. And
look out.
Huge leg drop on Phil Apollo by Bastion Booger. He moves around pretty good for a 400-pounder.
Once he finds out which direction he wants to go, yeah.
See if he's got some balance here. Looks like he does.
Whoa.
Oh, big splash right across the chest cavity. Phil Apollo comes Bastion Booger.
He just told the referee, don't you dare count this guy down. I'm not done yet.
You know, talking about big guys, I'm not going to be surprised if Yokozuna doesn't weigh 600 pounds by SummerSlam.
Boy, it wouldn't surprise me. He's up to about 8 or 10 pounds of rice a day now.
Last Sunday on the NFL on CBS, we saw Detroit Lion offensive lineman Bill Fralick from the Intrepid trying to slam Yokozuna.
Take a look at him! Look at that!
Booger has dominated Apollo here. And not surprisingly so. You gotta, I don't know, Gorilla, you know much better than I, but to beat somebody this big, it would seem you need to Get them off their feet.
Got to get him down on the canvas, no question about it. Take the legs out from under him. He just becomes another guy, and now he's just put the coup de grace on this youngster.
Yeah, and this is beyond description. This is worse than words. Can you imagine the sting? It's over. Thank goodness, is one of the most impressive athletes I've ever seen in the squared circle.
He certainly is, and not only that, he's a psychopath, I do believe. This guy needs help.
At least a sociopath at best. Well, Marty Jannetty taking on Fred Williams here. Marty Jannetty, the outstanding youngster from Columbus, Georgia, will meet Ludwig Borga, just announced this weekend at SummerSlam.
Former Intercontinental Champion.
And Williams a little slow on the draw there. Nice arm drag takeover. And Jannetty takes his larger opponent off his feet. I'll tell you something, Borga, very impressive amateur background. He had 47 amateur fights with 43 knockouts. So he was the junior heavyweight boxing champion of Europe, so he's very handy with his fists. He's also, speaking of his feet, has had extensive martial arts training, and he's also a world-class powerlifter.
Well, why this? Answer me this, Jim Ross. Why is he so down on Americans?
I don't know, you know.
He's over here making a lot of money, isn't he?
You better believe it.
And I'm sure he's salting it away to someday retire over there in Finland. Well, if you don't like it here, go back to Finland where you came from.
Oh, I agree. Amen to that. And Marty Jannetty, nice martial arts move. Well, I'll tell you something. Marty Jannetty has the experience. Up and over. Watch the high-risk move. Jannetty up and over. Take a chance there. But another thing that Jannetty... two things I think we should point out here. Speed and quickness will give, I think, Borga some trouble. And the fact that at SummerSlam, there's going to be a lot of red, white, and blue at the Palace of Auburn Hills. Jannetty is displaying it right here in his support for Lex Luger. Well, that same emotion that I think Jannetty could feed off that gorilla.
And another very important fact is, who has Borga met here in the USA since he's gotten here? Any top talent? No, he doesn't know what a guy like Marty Jannetty can do. He doesn't know what the superstars in the WWF are all about, but he's going to get an education.
It's going to be a great one, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to happen at SummerSlam. And we'll be seeing the Heavenly Bodies with their manager, James E. Cornette, later in the hour. Of course, they've signed to take on the Steiner brothers. The Steiner brothers return to their home state of Michigan. And, man, are they excited about that. Uh-oh, Williams tossed outside here by Marty Jannetty. Well, I want to tell you about Marty Jannetty. He will not be intimidated by Ludwig Borga and his bully-like attitude.
Absolutely not, and I'm glad to see Marty taking a match of this caliber where he's giving away a lot of weight, because he's going to be giving away a considerable amount of weight to Mr. Borga as well.
Newcomer Fred Williams got the forearm in. And,
look out.
Uh-oh, Williams just got introduced to the ring post here. And Jannetty back in to beat the count. The official has a count of 10 to utilize in this particular situation.
Well, we know where the brain trust is going to be in that match. Marty Jannetty will, well, his IQ has got to be at least 80 points higher.
Right hand by Marty. Rocking Fred Williams. And catching Fred with the elbow.
Found the mark.
Sure did. Nice high-impact move.
Right between the eyes.
So many of the athletes wearing the red, white, and blue wristbands. We saw Razor Ramon earlier in the hour showing his support for Lex Luger.
Well, Jim, that tremendous support has got to be weighing very heavily on the mind, not only of Yokozuna, Mr. Fuji, but now on the mind of one James E. Cornette.
Well, Cornette certainly is a master strategist, and no doubt he'll have a tremendous game plan for Yokozuna. And what a super kick there. Great martial arts move by Marty Jannetty.
Look out.
And up on top goes Jannetty. And Williams is in a helpless state here. And the exclamation mark on that.
Goodbye.
Right off the top, goodbye indeed. Marty Jannetty.
He's ready.
He better be ready, because Ludwig Borga certainly seems unstoppable at this point in time here in the World Wrestling Federation. Still to come, ladies and gentlemen, the team that will face the Steiner brothers. The Heavenly Bodies are next. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. The Heavenly Bodies ganging up on Glenn Ruth here. And it will be Glenn Ruth being hammered by Dr. Tom and Gigolo Jimmy.
Whoa!
Double suplex. And the Heavenly Bodies, who, as we mentioned just moments ago, was announced this week that indeed they will face the Steiner brothers. Oh, great martial arts kick there by Dr. Tom Pritchard. They'll face the Steiner brothers at SummerSlam, and the WWF Tag Team Championship will be on the line.
There's never any question in my mind as to the acceptance of the match. Steiner's not about to turn their back on a challenge from anybody. Oh, look at this.
This is a very smooth operating machine. Are the Heavenly Bodies. We talked about their manager, James E. Cornette. He has got, power bomb maneuver. He's got one of the most extensive, from what I understand, the videotape collections. He knows all the ins, all the outs. We talked about him dishing the dirt. This guy knows their tendencies, their weaknesses, their strengths of virtually every man that competes in the squared circle. So there's no doubt that he knows the strengths of the Steiners, he knows their weaknesses, and of course the same holds true for Lex Luger.
Well, do the Heavenly Bodies bring enough to the table there, Gino? That's a question in my mind. I have not seen them in there with some real stiff competition to really ascertain the answer to that question, but it won't take long to find out.
Look at Cornette, that insulting gesture to Glenn Ruth. Well, I'll tell you, there's some pretty tough competition in the Smoky Mountain area, namely the Armstrong family for one, just to name a few. But to say that anybody is on the level of the Steiners would be a misnomer.
Highly unlikely.
They are the finest tag team in the sport today, without a doubt, so it will be a great test. And individually, I don't think, quite frankly, that the Heavenly Bodies can match up. But collectively, I think that they have a great chance.
They do with James E. Hovering around the corner, wandering around out there at ringside. That's somebody else you have to keep your eye on all the time, and it'll have its toll in the match. You can count on it.
And they'll take shortcuts. They'll do whatever it takes. They'll sacrifice their own bodies to win the WWF Tag Team Championship. And the way I look at it, real quite simply, is this. They've got everything to gain and nothing to lose. And they'd love to win those coveted WWF tag titles and take them back to the Smoky Mountain area.
Well, just like Lex Luger, it may be a one-time chance for them.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
Because they might not ever get another crack at the WWF title. Look at this.
Nice hard Irish whip. And Glenn Ruth desperately needs to make the tag here.
Well, he made a nice move there. Bought himself a little time. On the verge, he's hot. He wants to get in there.
First action for Virgil in this tag team event. Irish whip far side. Dr. Tom up and over. Nice elevation. Jimmy Del Rey, the gigolo in. And he is elevated for his trouble. Virgil really on fire. Drop kick. Down goes Pritchard. Double thrust and down goes the gigolo.
Virgil is going 100 miles an hour. He's on fire here. And this is what you can expect out of the tag team champions as well. Fire.
Well, more double-team offense by the Heavenly Bodies. And referee Bill Alfonso having little problems keeping some order here.
Not hard to understand. Well, put his head down. You make that kind of mistake in a title match, you go home with a short end of the purse money.
Yeah, the Steiners will suplex you right out of your wrestling boots. Tag made. I think there was a tag made there, if I'm not mistaken.
Certainly was.
And I thought there was a tag in any event. Side headlock applied by Virgil, climbing the ladder there, side headlock takeover.
I think the tag was made, but Virgil refused to let go of the headlock.
Virgil maintaining control here. And now Gigolo Jimmy came in, rather delayed. And Virgil showing some great leg strength and coordination, takes down both the Heavenly Bodies.
Virgil in control. For how long? We'll just have to wait and see.
Another straight right hand by Virgil. Irish whip far side. And nobody there as Dr. Tom made the U-turn.
Saw that move coming. Virgil sort of telegraphed that one. It was easy to spot.
Virgil almost seemingly trying to single-handedly win this one for his team. As Mike McGurk getting an earful from Cornette, whose mouth is so big he should have 3 lips.
Better get away from there, James E.
Another right hand by Glenn Ruth, who gets the exchange. He's had some time to rest a little bit. Set his head way too early, Gorilla.
Certainly did. Put it down.
He paid for it, that swinging neck breaker.
Can't take your eyes off your opponent. Why can't you understand that?
The Heavenly Bodies also combines some great martial arts background. Both men have had a extensive martial arts training. And a flapjack, they call it. More double-team offense.
Youngsters out.
I've seen Cornette manage some great teams in his career, but this has got to rank right up there, perhaps as the best of all time. There's that moonsault. We've seen this one before.
It's over.
High-risk maneuver, and the Heavenly Bodies looking very, very impressive as they prepare to meet the Steiner brothers at SummerSlam. Cornette in green pants, red shirt. Don't adjust your sets.
Mr. Color.
You must have dressed in the closet.
What a match it's going to be.
Fans, we got more coming your way with Mean Gene the Brain. Don't you go away.
Eine kleine Preisfrage am Rande. Wer hat auf der Österreich-Deutschland-Tour der World Wrestling Federation die meiste Stimmung verbreitet? Kleiner Tipp, er ist blau-rot-weiß gekleidet, ziemlich kräftig.
Ja, das schon, aber Hulk Hogan war natürlich der absolute Absahner auf seiner ersten Tour hier in unseren Landen. Aber wir konzentrieren uns nun auf dieses Tag-Team-Match. Jim Duggan und Kamala, die noch nie zusammen gekämpft haben, haben es mit den Headshrinkers Samu und Fatu unter Führung ihres Managers Afa zu tun. Das dürfte ein sehr interessantes Match werden. Die Kraftvorteile liegen eindeutig bei Jim Duggan und Kamala, doch ihre Gegner haben einfach sehr, sehr viel Technik auch.
Ja, und die Erfahrung als Tag-Team natürlich, die Jim Duggan und vor allem Kamala abgeht.
Ja, aber das Publikum ist natürlich der dritte Mann auf Seiten von Jim Duggan und Kamala. Der Amerikaner Jim Duggan beginnt auch sofort gegen Samu. Ja, er ist der einzige Amerikaner quasi hier im Ring.
Ja, ein internationales Match. Samoa gegen die Vereinigung von Uganda und Amerika. Kamala ja der ugandische Riese.
Ja, Jim Duggan gleich mit dem ersten Lock gegen Samu, aber der brachte noch nichts. Die beiden tasten einander natürlich ab, das ist ganz klar. Wollen ausloten, wie ist der andere drauf, das ist ja ganz wichtig. Wie ist die Tagesform, die man immer in solchen Situationen gerne beschwört. Und jetzt setzt Samu sofort nach. Whip-In gegen Jim Duggan, aber der weicht aus und fegt Samu mit einem Clothesline zu Boden. Da gibt es noch einen gegen Fatu, noch eine gegen Samu. Ja, Jim Duggan heute wirklich gut drauf.
Also die Tagesform spricht momentan eindeutig für Jim Duggan. Auch die Stimmung in der Halle. Sofort spielt er wieder mit den Zuschauern. Es macht wirklich Spaß, dem Jungen zuzusehen. Er lacht, ist immer gut drauf. Da ist man wirklich gerne bereit mitzugehen.
Und draußen verpassen sich die Headshrinkers als Aufmunterung einige Headbutts.
Was gibt's jetzt hier wieder Leckeres?
Ein kleines Leckerli für Afa. Da würde jede Kuh neidisch werden. Auf das Grünzeug, was er da zu essen bekommt. Samu weiter gegen Jim Duggan.
So, Whip-In. Da kommt er angeflogen, aber leicht und locker geht er da zur Seite, dieser Jim Duggan. Und Samu, bei seinem Gewicht kann er da natürlich nicht mehr ausweichen. Und was macht Jim Duggan? Das Beste in dieser Situation. Komme ich schon durcheinander. Wechselt mit Kamala und lässt den erstmal ran.
Der Kamala hat sich wirklich zu einem sehr netten, freundlichen Burschen entwickelt. Vielleicht ein bisschen naiv. Manchmal bekommt man den Eindruck, er sei ein bisschen zu naiv. Hier bekommt er einen Eindruck in Form des Fußes von Fatu. Und hinter dem Rücken des Ringes, das geht es kräftig weiter.
Also nicht nur einen Eindruck, sondern auch einen Abdruck in seinen Rücken. Ja, und Jim Duggan lenkt den Ringrichter ab, ungewollt natürlich. Derweil beschäftigen sich die Headshrinkers unerlaubterweise beide mit Kamala. Double Headbutt. Und jetzt die Stimmungskanone. Jim Duggan mit Hilfe für seinen Tag-Team-Partner Kamala, der jetzt mit Fatou im Ring steht.
Es ist wirklich unglaublich, welche Stimmung Hacksaw Jim Duggan, der Mann aus Glens Falls im Bundesstaat New York, verbreitet. Und der Bundesstaat nicht zu verwechseln mit der Stadt ist ganz woanders. An der anderen Küste, ganz oben im Norden, unterhalb der kanadischen Grenze. Dort ist der Bundesstaat New York angesiedelt. Die Headshrinkers wieder einmal hinter dem Rücken des Ringrichters. Machen sie sich zusammen über Kamala her und Afa sagt, ich muss mich stärken. Wer weiß, welche Aufgaben mich in diesem Kampf noch erwarten.
Es schmeckt ihm ganz offensichtlich. Ein gutes Kraut. So, diesmal kein Headbutt von den Headshrinkers, sondern eine doppelte Handkante. So, jetzt kommt ein Manöver vom Seil, wollte ich sagen, aber da steht jetzt erstmal Jim Duggan. Auch ein Manöver natürlich, das er hier veranstaltet.
Der Samu hat, so scheint es zumindest, Kamala doch ziemlich unter Kontrolle. Steter Tropfen hüllt den Stein. Kamala, so kräftig wie er ist, kann sich der ständigen Attacken einfach nicht mehr erwehren. Wieder ein Wechsel mit Fatou. Und das, was du vorhin angesprochen hast, Günther, das scheint sich zu bewahrheiten. Die Routine des Tag-Teams der The Headshrinkers scheint sich hier doch durchzusetzen.
Vor allem Kamala kriegt das zu spüren. Gute Wechsel bei den Headshrinkers. Immer wieder kommt der frische Mann rein, bearbeitet Kamala, der sichtlich gezeichnet ist. Headbutts, Handkantenschläge, und da will er wechseln. Aber das macht er einfach zu naiv. Von der Ringmitte aus, jeder kann schon erkennen, und Fatou lässt das einfach nicht zu. Bearbeitet weiter Kamala.
Ja, das ist klar. Fatou stellt sich einfach zwischen die beiden Tag-Team-Partner und hat damit die Kontrolle über diesen Kampf. Der Ringrichter ermahnt ihn. Das ist auch dringend geboten, denn hier gibt es doch eine ganze Menge unfaire Aktionen. Zumindest von Seiten der Headshrinkers. Kamala schreit vor Wut, ist stinksauer, er würde ganz gerne wechseln, aber es geht einfach nicht.
Ja, momentan ist gar nicht dran zu denken. Muss sich den Griffen erwehren. Die Zwiesprache nochmal mit Afa und Fatou. Er wird doch nicht lesen gelernt haben, der gute Afa.
Wieder die Headshrinkers zusammen gegen Kamala. Der Ringrichter kann zählen, so viel wie er will. Das ist den Headshrinkers völlig egal. Fatou nach wie vor der offizielle Mann im Ring. Jetzt hat er gerade mit Samu gewechselt. Aber er geht noch nicht raus. Ganz im Gegenteil, er bleibt drin. Eigentlich hätte er schon lange raus müssen. Und der Ringrichter gibt ihm das auch zu verstehen. Aber da springt er daneben. Kamala ist ausgewichen. Fatou hat einfach nicht die Länge und landet auf dem Knie.
Ja, der schönste Big Splash der Liga für dich kommt ja von Fatou. Diesmal ging er allerdings daneben und Kamala kann wechseln. Jetzt kommt Jim Duggan rein. Samu, sein Gegner. Also jetzt ist der Wechsel doch noch zustande gekommen bei den Headshrinkers. War ja auch notwendig, ja. Und Jim Duggan, das war eigentlich zu erwarten, richtig geladen.
Er räumt natürlich jetzt kräftig auf. Ein Backbody Drop gegen Fatou. Whip-In gegen Samu. Ein Body Slam, da ist er schon. Und da soll jetzt aus dem 3-Punkt-Stand der Running Clothesline folgen.
Stellt sich auf, wartet, bis Samu nach oben kommt. Da kommt er angestürmt. Clothesline. Noch eine Zielsprache mit Afa. Allerdings, das hätte er nicht machen sollen, hätte das Cover durchziehen sollen. Fatou kommt von hinten, aber Kamala hilft seinem Partner. Also das hat er schon gelernt. Was macht er jetzt? Stößt Jim Duggan weg. Irgendwas hat hier Kamala nicht ganz richtig verstanden.
Ja, das glaube ich auch. Er ist jetzt natürlich unglaublich sauer, will die Headshrinkers für sich. So sieht es zumindest aus. Und das schwächt natürlich Jim Duggan, dass er von seinem eigenen Tag-Team-Partner rübergestoßen wurde. Sicher nicht mit Absicht. Und da ist der Sieg für die Headshrinkers. Samu hat das Cover gezeigt und ich glaube, Jim Duggan ist darüber nicht allzu glücklich. Ich glaube, er muss sich mal mit Kamala zusammensetzen und mit ihm zusammen darüber reden, wie man einen Tag-Team-Kampf führt. Wir sehen hier ganz deutlich, wie er sich ärgert. Sehen wir diesen Szene noch ein bisschen zu und dann zeigen wir Ihnen, was Sie nächste Woche erwartet.
Missing a few teeth, but we're here on Monday Night Raw.
Well, you missed it. He came out of the dressing room area, he had that ice cream, he dropped it on the floor, picked it up with his hands, and just whooped it down.
Yeah, we really missed it. I'm sorry we couldn't give that to the fans.
I saw it, but I didn't want to say anything about it.
Bastion Booger and Famous Parodies. Here's opponent. Beauty and the Beast. And look who's coming. Bastion Booger.
What is that smell?
It's Booger.
Wow.
Two contrasting styles here.
You might say that.
Well, Jannetty thinks he's going to fly around that ring. He's going to get hurt. He's got to get Booger down.
Beg your pardon?
He's got to get Booger down.
I don't like the way he says that.
Marty Jannetty. Look at those wristbands. Talk about red, white, and blue. Talk about supporting Lex Luger. And Mr. Luger's efforts to become the World Wrestling Federation champion at SummerSlam. Jannetty's right there, along with my colleague, sitting to my right, the Macho Man.
Absolutely, and the Lex Express is running wild, yeah.
Matter of fact, as we speak, I believe the Lex Express is in Denver, Colorado. And I don't know whether Jannetty's going to fall for this or not. This will be an excellent test here for Marty Jannetty. Jannetty with a stellar career thus far in the World Wrestling Federation. He goes to SummerSlam to face Ludwig Borga, who's not really quite as big as this man, Bastion Booger. So it's going to be a classic example of, well, I believe what Jannetty can do against a big, powerful man.
And let's not forget that Marty Jannetty's a former Intercontinental Champion.
Indeed.
Well, Ludwig Borga is really put together, and he has such a mean attitude. Jannetty probably won't last 30 seconds.
Oh, please.
If he survives tonight.
Jannetty. Thus far outmaneuvering Bastion Booger. That's exactly what Jannetty's going to have to do against Ludwig Borga. And again, easily outmaneuvering Bastion Booger. Whoa, yeah, gets him off his feet too and can't quite put him away. On drag takedown, the big man having his problems with Marty Jannetty. Hip toss, look at that.
I'm surprised.
I am too. Drop kick. But the big man doesn't go down, and another drop kick. Whoa! Bastion Booger, I believe, was trying to get out of harm's way when he was on the receiving end of that drop kick, and the momentum carried him into the top rope.
Exactly. Emergency Jannetty's trying to pick up the pace. Look at this. That's the way to bring it to Bastion Booger. That plan ain't gonna work.
And that may do it. I'm not too sure. Booger's going to get back in the ring before being counted out. Jannetty.
Real cute Jannetty.
Look at this from. Oh, yes. That's what you have to do if you're going to beat a big man.
That wasn't cute. That was devastating.
That's exactly, I believe, what Marty Jannetty is prepared to do against Ludwig Borga. You're going to have to take those high-risk maneuvers.
Oh, he's got a plan. He's got him down.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, my. Little viciousness from Marty Jannetty. I like it.
My, look at the kisser.
Look at the hump. He's got a hump on his
Where?
Right behind his head, there's a hump.
And with this wonderful picture, ladies and gentlemen, we will leave you momentarily. We're told we're going to have to take this commercial break. We'll be going at it. Jannetty through the ropes to the outside, but landing on his feet. Jannetty now scooping the ankle.
All right.
Marty Jannetty's had a lot of success with this huge, powerful Bastion Booger. Jannetty has been able to thwart the massive torso of this man. Maneuver all around him. Just peppering with rights and lefts. And look at the... Oh, no!
Jannetty hit the post.
Oh, forget about it.
He probably won't wake up till his birthday.
My goodness, speaking of birthdays, you know whose birthday this is, Bobby Heenan?
Yes, I do.
Who's a
very good friend of mine,
yep.
Madonna. Remember that?
Oh! Jannetty's just been pinned against the post.
I'm not too sure Jannetty's going to have another birthday after that.
Yes, today is Madonna's birthday.
Yeah.
Remember that hit song she had? Like a booger. Something like that, wasn't it?
Well, something like that. Yeah. I wonder if Madonna would be interested in Bastion.
There's a hump.
Maybe.
There's a hump. It's gone down a lot.
Oh, really? The hump?
The hump.
Back in the ring now. Jannetty coming off the rope. Bastion. Back body drop. Oh. Again, more damage to the back area of Marty Jannetty.
Well, he's humpless now.
You can sense the momentum shifting back here. The Bastion Booger just hammering away on Jannetty.
I'll tell you, if Jannetty loses this one, I'm going to call it a big upset.
It's amazing how the humanoids can get behind a guy like Jannetty.
Off the rope, back body drop, no!
trying to get him. And look out, and he comes down on Jannetty. Oh, the back kick. 1, 2, 3, got him. No, he didn't. 2, 3, gets him.
Thumbs up for Marty Jannetty against all odds.
Marty Jannetty heads to SummerSlam 2 weeks from tonight to face Ludwig Borga. Let's go back and take another look at the replay.
Winners never quit, quitters never